Good evening. Hello, hello. Nice to see you all here. Yora, just checking as well. Oh, what's going on here? Hang on, hang on. Lilienthal, hello. Cowbell, hello. Lila, hello. Thomas, hello. Good evening. And the Danish pilot, hello to you as well. Oh, let me just quickly... What is those sounds? Stop the chat, please. Lol. This is like on this is like on guard frequency IRL. Jesus. Are you serious? Oh my god. All right. So, welcome everyone. And today, yes, we are in the new FENIX A321 Sharklet version. So quite surprising how quickly they managed to get the 320 and the 321 Sharklets out. Hello, Mark. Nice to see you. And Pizza Manja, hello to you. Yeah, so I am excited to try it out on a nice flight today from Frankfurt, as you can see, down to Greece. Corfu, Greece. Not Corfu Island, but Corfu, Greece. Beautiful scenery there from Fly Tampa. We've been there a couple of times in P3D at least. And on X-Plane, I know that. So should be cool. Weather is nice, so maybe even a chance for a visual approach or something. We'll see. Aviation TR, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Also on YouTube, hello to Yanis, Serhan, Rale, Andreas, Moin Moin, Aviation TR. Right. Okay. So, as always, hey Nico, as always, man. Okay. So, this is actually, you know what? This is. I don't know what's going on with VATSIM. So this is the guard. This is 122.8. So Unicom, and wow, I'm surprised. I've not seen this happen on VATSIM yet. Crazy. Alrighty. Yeah. So as always, I am going to give you some lovely, interesting facts and figures regarding the Sharklets. I've made this file 2 or 3 years back when FS Labs came out with the Sharklets versions, and back then there was quite a hype. I remember that really well. And there are some subtle differences, and the FS Labs guys did a fantastic job simulating the ever so slight differences in the flight feel. So we'll go through some theory. What pilots in the real aircraft may have felt as a difference between the Sharklets and the wingtip fences. I can tell you that much, though. A lot of it was more imagination than what you could actually feel, simply because we're still talking about a very, very heavily based fly-by-wire aircraft. But there were some subtle differences, and we'll go over those, and we'll see how they are simulated here in the FENIX. Well, I mean, FS Labs. I mean, I don't want to go into all the politics back then, but the FS Labs, they spent. I know because I was heavily involved back then with the development, so I know how much work went into those versions, and so it's their software. If they opt to to have an upgrade fee for it, well, it's their software, right? It's their company. If you don't like it, don't buy it. Simple as that. But I'm a bit tired of having to discuss things, why companies justify wanting certain prices for add-ons. Right? Doesn't matter. Yeah, like Campbell, I'm fascinated by this livery. It's so simple, but it's such an eye catcher, and people really recognize these aircraft. So definitely really well done. That was a very cool move by them. Hey Voyager, moin, wie geht's dir? Alrighty. Cool. Already seeing lots of A380s again here, as you would imagine. No surprise there. Cool. We are on VATSIM, and if you want to join the flight, please do. We are going to fly this on this routing here. I'm going to post this on YouTube as well for some latecomers if you're interested in flying along. Hey James, gut, moin moin. Danke, mir geht's gut. Aviation TR, yeah, I mean, I could try to get back to Ankara. We've been there, so I don't see a reason why we shouldn't be able to. Absolutely. Cool. As an announcement, guys, for tomorrow, there was also, so we're going to do one flight today. Flight time, I'll show that in a minute. Flight time is planned for about, let me just have a look here. Where's my, there's the button. So the flight time is 2 hours. So we've got plenty of time en route to discuss some of the change logs here with the Sharklets, etc., etc. And also, what was it called again? The 787 from Horizon. That's the Horizon modders. So the Horizon mod was updated again, and so apparently the flight model was improved. Now, since the last long range flight that I did, or last two actually, was so successful and had lots of interesting. Or lots of viewers that had shown interest in long-range flying. What I want to do tomorrow is I may do a long-range flight from Frankfurt to Minneapolis. Hey, MN, in the Horizon 787 mod, the only thing is I will be there, of course, for the takeoff, etc. I'll leave the stream running, but I may be kind of away from the keyboard from time to time. But in the background, the stream will still be running. We're still going to fly, and then yeah, we'll do a real-world flight to Minneapolis or Montreal. I'm not sure yet. Maybe Montreal. Montreal's also nice. We'll see. What's the future of P3D? I don't see that much future at the moment, I'm afraid to say. Reason being is that they would have to improve on so many areas, starting from visuals over to the whole architecture, multi-threading, and so on. So I don't know. It's just at the moment I don't see them doing much in regards to the PC or the PC airliner arena. So it's more a military side simulator at the moment, in my opinion. So the military definitely uses P3D still, but in a different way. And for the civil versions, I don't see how. How it would progress in the near future. Yeah, but India Virtual Aviation, as far as I've seen, there's been an interview again with X-Plane or Laminar Research, and they are working on better ground textures and so on. So who knows? But they also have lots of work ahead of them. Lots of work. Yes, Microsoft 2024 in 11 days. Man, I'm looking forward to it. Exciting times, isn't it? And look, hello. Hello from Sabina. Can join. Yeah, it is. VATSIM is busy. I mean, look at this Frankfurt at the moment. So even here in Frankfurt, is it? Hang on, is the weather this bad in Frankfurt?
Welcome aboard.
What's happening in Frankfurt?
Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served.
Drizzle.
Thank you.
8 overcast. Ugh. Yuck. We have a new member, Bobby Bossman. Bobby Bossman, thank you so much for your Twitch Prime on this channel. I am honored. Thank you so much.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box.
Then we've got Corfu coming in 27 months.
Could new subscribers please make your way
Corfu,
to the
thank you so
first
much.
class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Unix Skyways, hello. Bobby, thank you so much.
Sharklets, do.
To do. Yes, thank you so much, Corfu. Thanks for the 27. Right. Do I need to explain, setting up the aircraft? I don't think so, right? I mean, it's always left, right on the overhead panel, bottom to top. Done this so many times, right? Oh, that reminds me. Let me go ahead. Oh, that's new, isn't it? Yeah. Nice. Yeah, so they've got some nice new features also in EFB. So ground services, mass and balance. So
good evening, BB. I hope you're doing well.
Thank you so much, Captain Chaos. Sorry, I did laugh at you. It's 61 months. Thank you so much, Captain Chaos. A long time. Thanks for support. I was just laughing at 777 Bob's comment. You are a real pilot? Question mark. Yeah. Oh, Kushu, thank you. Hey, India Virtual Aviation. That's really kind. Thanks so much for the kind words. My pleasure, as always. Thanks for being here. Okay, so we're planning with 189 passengers and also a zero fuel weight of. Hang on, hold on. Planned is a zero fuel weight of 67.2 tons almost. So that's pretty good. And the fuel, it says 9.5. Should be included taxi fuel. Yeah, 9.242, so 9,242 kilograms is planned. Alternate is Lima Golf Papa Zulu, and extra fuel 16 minutes in case of one missed approach. Right, let's load the aircraft. Let's do this via. Oh, that's new as well. Boarding, and I have updated GSX, so keeping fingers crossed it will work.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Baby Bossman, you passed your first solo flight at Echo Delta Lima November. What's Echo Delta Lima November? In real life, and you were handicapped. Well done. I mean, wow, give you a round of applause for that. So Bobby Bossman, having the first solo is something you will never forget. Mönchengladbach, yes. So that's something you will never forget. And Mönchengladbach is a very busy airspace there, isn't it? With Düsseldorf being nearby. Dortmund as well. With one leg. Okay, well, that's even more impressive. So well done. Yeah, top man. Hey, Ted. Nice to see you too, Ted. How are you?
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to
Right, there's the fuel truck arriving. Very nice. People also fly into fully staffed airports with zero regard to dress code of the event. It was more maybe 3 SAB call signs. Okay, yeah. Maybe sometimes it's better to check what the event is all about. All right, just doing the quick fire test here. So, for statistics, guys, so Sharklets, look at that, another Sharklet there. So Sharklets, Sharklets. So Where's my... No, that's not right. Where's my... No. That's a shame. I had a viewpoint for the wings. I need to check how to get that again. Okay. Yes, Bobby, that's cool. And what an emotional moment than yesterday for you with the Zolo. Absolutely brilliant. Or not yesterday, but some short time ago, yeah. Kushu, yeah, I have my turbulence settings on low here in Microsoft. Because everything else is just over-exaggerated. Hey, Organ Aviator. I had a look at your video regarding the performance calculator. So that's looking good already. Yeah, Turk in the US, it should have. But the thing is that there's one more... So really the bad thing is that my controller setup was completely messed up. Because now suddenly it thinks I have a Xbox controller, which I don't. It's a Logitech controller. I don't know how to change that. And so that's a problem. So there were some cockpit viewpoints that I had set. So you see, that's a problem. So that button does some stupid things. It just opens the menu for some reason. Let me try that. I just want one viewpoint for the cabin so we can look at the engines on takeoff. So that toggle pause, clear, validate, clear. Right. Okay, so now I have to see which button is free. So let me just have a look. So assigned, search by input. Right, there we go. Cockpit camera. Select, there we go. So camera 1. Okay, camera 1 is free, or 9. Let's put 9. So what I want to do is I'm going to put load custom camera 9 on here. Apply and save. So that should work. Sorry for the delay there. Right, we got the cabin open, which is cool, right? We can have a quick look. And what a great job. The only thing is, does anybody know, has anybody flown on Condor?
A gift from me to you.
Auto thrust blue.
Enjoy the gifted sub.
Oh, auto thrust blue. Thank you so much. That's 5 gifted subs. You guys have been so generous lately. Thank you so much. And that's 10 in total now on the channel. Auto thrust blue. Thank you very much. That is really kind. And those that just been gifted, please say a big thank you to Auto thrust blue for gifting you the sub. Thank you very much. Right, I was just about to ask, do you know if the outside is green, is the interior green as well? So these, you know, headrest covers and so on, and the walls, is that green as well? I mean, I would imagine so, right? Auto thrust, thank you so much. Oh dear. Right, let me have a look if we can take this viewpoint here. Yeah, hang on. No, let's take this one here. Because I don't want the...
Welcome aboard the Captain
That's a good one,
Blackbox
right?
YouTube
That's a
channel
good
subscriber experience.
Right, that was 9.
Could new subscribers please
So that
make
should
their way
work
to the
now.
first class cabin,
Perfect.
where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served.
Have
Thank
you
you.
tried turning off again? And Krypton, hey, nice to see you. Wie geht's dir? How's the family, Krypton? Lovely. Greetings to Berlin. Oh, you're in the ICE. Oh, you poor thing. I hope it's on time. Krypton, thank you so much for the 34 months. Oh dear. Right, let's have a look. Oh, I was finishing the overhead panel, wasn't I? Yeah, so that's all fine. No need for the APU just yet. That is all correctly set. Nice, the FCU is working, fantastic. Any builds, hey Alfrust, so any builds teased their A350, yeah, I saw some pictures, yeah, nice textures on the cockpit, wasn't it? Right, let's go flight in it, let's request that. Family's fine, little one growing so fast, I can imagine, greetings. Yeah, it was not too long ago, Krypton, we talked about you and your family again, because we were nearby that place where we met. And we got some friends coming over Sylvester, and we're thinking about going there because they have children as well. So, yeah, family is all good. Thank you so much, Krypton. Thank you very much for asking. And super duper, hello to you. They're also including the ULR with the purchase of. Sorry, what's ULR? Sorry for asking. ULR. Man, so many abbreviations. Ultra long range. Ah, okay. To be honest, you know what? I haven't. Thanks, guys. Ultra long range. I've never heard of that. Typical Boeing. Yeah, I mean, sorry, but honestly, like, you know, I have so many abbreviations in my head, and so often, maybe it's my age, I don't know. I'm thinking like, have I heard that before? Or, you know, if I can make up something. If I see like ULR, I can make up something, but I know that's the first reaction, and usually then that is completely wrong. So before I make a complete fool out of myself, you know, I tend to ask what it's about. So, yeah, exactly. XLR, right? Right. It's the extra long range and ultra long range, and good God, yeah, all these abbreviations. It's getting silly. It really is. So we're planning for level 350, and we have minus 55 degrees up there. Oh yeah, I was just about to say, regarding the, 7 degrees? It's getting winter. Blimey. Regarding the Sharklets, guys, so 2 meters 44, I think, right? 2 meters 44 height. Let me just check that. Dimensions. Let me just see my file that I made. Yeah, so 2 meters. Yeah, there we go. 2 meters 44 high, making the wingspan 35.8 meters, and the maximum zero fuel weight for the 320. That is 62.5 for the 320. Now I don't have the 321 in here, I think, but. Oh, 380 there. So we've got a landing technique, some differences there. I'll talk about that. And we have a 3%. So that was what we had in the FS Labs. And here in the FENIX, I've just seen a profile, official profile from the FENIX devs. And they are also saying it's 3% less fuel burn. Now, It is, of course, true. So it has a little bit less of fuel burn. However, I will get back to that during the flight. If I ask you, so what good are these Sharklets? I mean, they weigh a lot. So they add to the weight of the aircraft. But what do those Sharklets actually do in regards to aerodynamics? The A777 driver, they're good for longer range, so they say. Yes. So what kind of drag do the vortices create? So we know that there's different forms of drag, isn't there? We have the form drag, right? Shape of the aircraft. So yes, exactly. So the Sharklets, excellent. We got some pros here. So the Sharklets actually reduce the induced drag. So induced drag caused mainly by the airflow around the wings and the creation of these vortices at the wing tips, right? So they do reduce the induced drag. That's what it's called, exactly. Now, the thing is this. As the airspeed increases, so the lower axis, you can see speed increases, the induced drag gets less. All right, so the total drag, the red curve, that's the total drag curve. So the form drag increases with increasing speed, right? Obviously, it's just like a car. The faster you go, the more drag you are creating. Ferox, you're going to have to get through this. Pull yourself together, man. Josh, hello. Right, and you can see, obviously, the biggest influence of these Sharklets is in the lower speed regime. The lower, right? So you can see the dotted line, so the green and the red dotted line is the Sharklet drag polar, while the solid ones are the wingtip fence polar. So again, you can see the differences between the two get less and less as the airspeed increases. And hence, if you ask me, as a pilot, when do I feel the difference, or where would you feel the difference most? It's obviously in the short, in the slower speed regime. Hey Nate, flies, hello. No, parasite drag, exactly. So parasite drag is a drag that compromises more, or it includes more the friction drag, and the parasite drag, anything that sticks out, if you like. Right, antennas, I think. So correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what my memory tells me. So anything that's that should be there is more the parasite drag. It should be true airspeed through this world. Normally those polars are, these axes are usually at true airspeed. Yeah. Oh, the first blue, thanks. They're not lift dependent. Yeah, exactly. Cool. You see, we learned so much stuff here. Cool. Alrighty. Where were we? We're setting up the aircraft. So, we got to go. 15 minutes. And I was going to go ahead. One more thing. So where's my ACDM? That's it. So where's my... There. I'll show you that in a minute. So Frankfurt Airport has this, but I think there's some more airports as well that have it. I'm trying to log in here with... Oh, there we go. So, so this is a website. So it's an app VACDM net VDGS, and
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel.
It's searching for my call sign.
I
don't know why it's looking for the call sign. Ted, thank you so much for 65.
Will be served. Thank you.
Let me have a look, because I have logged in. I filed a flight plan. So if I go 1850 as my TOBT, submit. Is that not working at the moment? So Ted, thank you so much for the 65 months, Ted. And I hope you're doing well. Is that not working at the moment? It seems like it. Because it's not pulling my call sign. Okay. Anyways. So we're going to go Condor 71 Bravo. And currently, let's have a look for the ATIS. So we have departure, view departure ATIS. Departure from Juliet, runway 07 center and 18. Guys, whenever you see 7 center and 18 in use, and you want to depart 18, make sure that you, if you can, calculate intersection mic for departure. And we'll talk about that when we taxi out. Most of you know this, but for those that don't know that yet, they, for wake separation, they want you to be able to depart out of intersection mic. Transition level 60, we've got a bit of tailwind, so 060 at 6 knots. Fuel 800, overcast 1400, temperature 7, yuck. 1026. Ugh, it's terrible weather. Anyways, I was going to go with the boarding. Why is the boarding not working? Isn't that supposed to go automatically? Request boarding. Lovro, I do it through SimBrief. So in SimBrief, there is an option to send flight plans. Hey, Henrik, nice to see you. Oh. It's very quiet though, isn't it?
Passengers bus is coming.
Oh no, I'm gonna get a copyright strike again if I'm not careful, right? Oh, I'm not. So, departing. Then we said departing 18, so we're going to go departure out of 18. Cindy 6 Sierra, we're expecting. Going to insert that. To Pitas, and then it's going to be runway 34. And I think we go with this Arnav 34. So let's have a look. Let's do all approach RMP 34. Yeah, so we'll do the RMP 34 via BDX. I think that's the best bet. Yeah, the arrival, the PTAS arrival on that arc will lead us to BDX, so that's what we're going to do. All right, since the passengers are boarding, let's start the APU. Oh, the fueling isn't correct. Test. Got to correct it now. This way, there we go. Now it's correct. We're flying daytime SFO Munich because nighttime is obviously a bit boring for the viewers. So that should be the one.
Hello, Black Box.
Hey, Lee, wie geht's dir? Gute. Nice to see you. How was your week? I'm sure you're now very happy to see that's weekend, right? Happy Friday. You think you know this song? Like I said, I hope I'm not going to get. I'm not going to get a copyright strike on that one. I hate it when that happens. All right, so that's the routing inserted. So init A page. Let me check the data page. I have made sure that it's up to date, so database is good. And so init A page, the init B page, we said we expect how much? 0 fuel weight, 67.2 rounded up, 67.2. And the block fuel, 9.5. And then let's load the wind data. So the wind request. Yeah, so PC helper, I mean, are you just meaning the FENIX differences? Yeah, there are differences now between the Sharklet versions, so these, and the wingtip fences, the older versions. There's different versions for 319, 320, 321, and so on. What did I put in? Hang on. Oh, you're right. Good catch. It was a test. It was a test to see if you're awake. And you passed. Flying Wolf. Well done. I'm doing well, Lee. Thanks for asking. Mir geht's gut. So the wind, that's really weird though. Hang on, let me just have a look again. So it's telling me I have 2 tons extra. I mean, that's wrong. But let me put the alternate fuel in here. So 2.2 tons is the alternate fuel. Yeah, so that's missing like 800 kilograms. So the alternate fuel should be, it says 1,000 kilograms. Yeah, I'm going to put 1,100 in here. Yeah, that's still, so according to my flight plan, if you look at the extra and the contingency, that should be about 1,100 kilograms. So, yeah, that seems very optimistic. Also, be reminded, the A321 uses about 3 tons per hour of fuel. So the 1.4 tons would be 27, 28 minutes, not 42. I don't know why it's calculating it that way. So if you go to the flight plan, that correctly shows you an average fuel flow of 2,900 kilograms in total. Yeah, so that was a discussion going on regarding 319. Now, somebody posted a picture of a 318 with Sharklets. And I honestly, I don't remember seeing an A319 Sharklet in Europe, but I'm not sure. Did I see an American Airlines 319 with Sharklets? I may be wrong. I may be wrong. The thing is that with the 319s, that's just from my basic understanding, Avianca, was it Avianca? Winky? Hello. Yeah, it could be. It could be. Okay, there we go. So Lee knows that as well. So Winky and Lee said that American, Avianca, and Druk Air have them with Sharklets. Okay, so isn't it weird how the brain sometimes functions? For some reason, I had a picture in my mind with an American Airlines 319 with Sharklets. And I don't know where I've seen that. Maybe I've seen it IRL. And my brain was like, oh, that's interesting. And kind of, put it somewhere in some gray cell. And now it just retrieved it for whatever reason. So it's weird sometimes. Thanks, Lee, and thanks, Winky, for the update. PC helper. Okay, so regarding the the additional fuel tank. So here we don't have them installed. So this version doesn't have it installed. If you do have it does have disregard ACT. It's automatic feeding, isn't it?
Passengers bus is coming.
I would have to check the FS Labs documents again, ACT1 and ACT2, how to use them, etc. We at our airline we never had them, so honestly don't know. Yeah. Alrighty. So how's the boarding going? Was that it? Oh, there's another bus coming. That's pretty accurate. The speed of that bus. Yeah, the A380s, right? Crazy. I don't know about you guys, but seeing passengers without hand luggage just kills the immersion. That is so unrealistic. Just saying. Right? I mean, you know, at least one hand luggage. Usually they have a backpack and another, you know, bag or something. Yeah, exactly. Unplayable. Oh dear. Alrighty. Cool. So we've talked about this. B page filled out. Now RATNAV. So regarding the emergency procedures, we've got NADP 2, 1360. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, finally I managed to update. I updated Berlin, Brandenburg. So we have now the Berlin-Brandenburg, correctly named now, and also we have 08 left, 24 right now. So, oh, hang on. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, I'll change that again. It was late. It was late, sorry. But yeah, I'm on it, okay? And Budapest I changed as well regarding the missed approach. Or the engine up procedures. Anyway, let's get back to Frankfurt. So, 18, we got 1360, 1360. 1900 is the engine up acceleration. Yeah, normally they carry the Schrankwand, yeah. They carry, you know, half their house with them, yeah. And Nate flies, hello to you. And so we have that. Now engine out just goes track 176 to 25 miles to hold. So let's put Frankfurt. Oh, come on. It's not that bad. I like the liveries. 25. Oh, hang on. 25 miles. There we go. So secondary, copy active. We'll do a quick return. And we have the runway 07 in use. So we'll take 7 center for return. ILS. Zulu 7 center. No star. No via. There we go. So out, right turn in case engine failure, or quick return. Back for 07 center. Fantastic. I think I've done everything. Boarding is finished. Oh, nice. Excellent. Right, time to get a clearance, right? Organ Aviator, yes, I can try. If I can call up the website later. Yeah, let me. Yeah, remind me again during cruise flight, Organ, please. So let's go MCDU ATC menu. Let's go requests. No, hang on. It's always the same. Always get it wrong here. ATC request. There it is. Pre-departure clearance. Now I've got it. Oh yeah, we are on Victor 144. It'll be interesting pushback for sure. ATIS. Just check the ATIS again. Currently Lima. Station Frankfurt. Gude! We have to put Gude in here. You don't get clearance without it. 321. Send. I have Daniel. I have not tried it yet. We're going to find out the wing flex. What do you think about it, Daniel? Do you like it or? Or you're not so happy with it? Right, let's get the external power off. Aircraft loaded. So the load sheet should be in, meaning we can put in the final values. Let me just check that. So if I go MCDU menu, ATSU, AOC menu. You think it's good? Okay, nice. I'm looking forward to it. So receive messages. Load sheet accept. So that's 67.5. It's a bit heavier than planned. And the CG, zero fuel weight, 25.7. So that's filled out, 76.8 and 25.0. Yeah, cool. 25.0 later on will be up 0.8 roundabout. So we can actually also work out our takeoff performance. Oh, hang on. Did we get the PDC standby? Okay, cool. Excellent. So, sync the final load sheet, 76.8, 25 takeoff weight MAC, optimum anti-ice, yes. It's 7 degrees, and it was raining, drizzling. April could be wet, so we'll take anti-ice on. Let's try PAX on. See how much that goes. And again, because of the fact that we've got 1.8 for departure. Hang on, Frankfurt Airport. There we go. So we have 1.8 for departure, and you have landing traffic on the centers. So 07 right. They're landing. So the wake turbulences or the wake vortices, as they come down, they can actually cause a wind shear for the departing aircraft. So it's especially for the smaller aircraft critical. And we've seen a video not too long ago where 737 had issues taking off. So they've implemented a new kind of procedure where you would have to taxi forward to the Mike intersection, and from there you would get your takeoff clearance. It simply means that you're not going to be so fast in that regime. So you have more acceleration time to lift off. So any vortices will not have such a big effect on your overall performance. So processed, stand by. I'm happy to see that these CP deals or the PVC is working. Those A380s, blimey. Exciting. I mean, it's such a cool add-on. I really like it as well. And for those that's joining, guys, I'm planning to do a long-range flight tomorrow. Hey, Iowa. Departing will be... What time are we departing? So I think we're going to go to Montreal because it's not that long. So I'm going to go to Montreal. And so we'll depart at about 1300 UTC tomorrow. On the 787 from Horizon. Sun class? What do you mean, sun class? I've not seen that big turbulence demo in Flight Sim 2024. You know what, Valid? It's with all these things. So it's me being stupid, as always. So whenever I see currently any kind of, you know, reviews or any kind of publications regarding markets of 2024, I'm like, yes, looks nice. But I'm not going to go and hype everything. I'm not going to go for the hype. I'm just going to be laid back. I'm looking forward to Microsoft 2024. I'm really looking forward to it. Really curious to see what they have improved. And then I'm going to try out wake turbulence and see for myself if it's realistic or not. I can't judge that from videos. I can't. I want to be in the aircraft and you know, feel that for myself. Big Schinken, moin moin, wie geht's? So I'm just, I guess we didn't get any reply yet. Yeah, no reply yet regarding clearance. So keeping fingers crossed it'll work. So delivery is 122035. 22, because we probably have to call them anyways. But I would also imagine that they're really busy right now.
Ja, sorry, die Technik schreit gerade ein bisschen, deswegen dauert es noch, aber ja, egal, dann hat keiner zudem.
Ah, okay. So
Freitag. Ja gut, das. Sag es mal anders, die haben schon beim April gewonnen. Ja.
Okay, so apparently they seem to have problems with the PDC.
Naja, das ist jetzt die 4. Frequenz, wo wir auf Delivery, also auf Clearance warten. Also keine Ahnung, was da los ist.
Ja, es ist Event und alle kommen online. Es werden auch noch mehr als 4 Leute da sein. Deswegen, ja, sorry, scheiß Timing an dem Fall, aber kriegen wir hin. So, der A321 Tango jetzt aber zu euch, dass ihr loskommt. Ready?
Go.
Gut, dann startup is approved. You're clear to Genf, Aniki to Lima, 4,000 feet.
Oh, I've got my POBT. Let me just have a look here.
Kein Problem, Start approved. Aniki to Lima, 4000, Squawk 1000, Lufthansa 8 Tango, danke.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Tango, correct. And contact now, correction contact for taxi 121755.
121755, sure.
So I'm just having a look now regarding my
Condor 2282, ready to copy as well?
my TOBT.
FM.
But they're saying they've got issues
Condor
at the moment.
222, startup approved, cleared to... Ach je.
So let me just...
Nehmen wir doch mal Mombasa in Kenia. Via Sydney 6 departure, flight plan route, climb initially 4000 feet, squawk 2102.
Okay, Krypton, that's good to hear then. So for me, when I hear, you know, Deutsche Bahn, I'm like, oh god, late.
Condor 222, read back correct, and same goes for you for taxi, contact 121755.
121755 for taxi, Condor 222, schönen Abend.
Oh, there we go. Look, so we got wait for TSAT.
Condor 8 Yankee Echo also ready, copy clearance.
So I've got to wait for the TSAT time now. Okay. In that case, guys,
Condor 8 Yankee Echo.
I'm going to give you a quick briefing then. So, taxi out, very likely. Pushback, then November 7, November 8 maybe, or November 7, we'll see. There's a link there. November, full length, and we expect departure out of Mike. So, that's what we're going to plan with. So intersection data Mike, we'll take that one. That's 500 meter shift, flaps 2, 59, 61, 61. So we'll send that to the MCDU.
No startup yet. Report ready for push and start. So cancel startup, report ready for push and start, please.
Roger, cancelling startup and
all set. I don't have a TSAT just yet. Still waiting for the TSAT. And delivery, good evening from Condor 71 Bravo. Information Lima. We are online and waiting for startup clearance.
Condor 71 Bravo, hello. You cleared to Corfu, Kerkira via Cindy 6 departure. Flight plan route, climb initially 4000 feet, squawk 2013.
Condor 71 Bravo, cleared to Corfu via runway 18. The Cindy 6 departure, initial climb 4000 and a squawk 2013.
Condor 71 Bravo, read back correct. Next call, start up on here, please.
I'll call you over and ready for start. Copied, Condor 71 Bravo. Right, cool, right?
Frankfurt, delivery, good afternoon, Turkish 99, stand, Bravo 23.
I'm just going to dial down the sound just a tad for the briefing. So, yeah, config 2 takeoff out of intersection Mike. Departure route now just confirmed. It's the Cindy 6 Sierra Arnef departure. Waypoints, Delta Fox 158, maximum 220 knots. Let's have a look here. And minimum 800 feet, correct. Then we turn left Delta Fox 159, 2,500 above, correct. And then Delta Fox 170, 4,600 above. And then AMTIX, all correctly programmed. 4,000 initial is there. MSA 4,300 feet. White contour layer means 3,000 feet is safe. So in case of emergency, when we have 3,000 feet, we can accept vectors to the west. Case of engine failure after V1 continues straight out 25 miles, acceleration 1900, and again 3000, right turn, downwind, vectors runway 07. Center 4000 meter, quick return possible. Montreal and 7, how many times in real life? I would have to look. 5, 6, 7 times. So Montreal, I've been there a couple times. Montreal is actually a really nice city. Last time I was there, it was Indian summer, beautiful weather, and we had incredible. Let me just maybe show you that. Incredible colors there. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, there we go. Let me just quickly show you. Hold on, let me link.
Delivery, hallo, Mike korrekt, UK to München, initialization departure, flight plan route, plan initially 4,000 feet.
So there we go. Give me a second, just need to resync that to the screen. There it is. So I've not applied any filters. Those were the colors. Absolutely incredible. Look at that view.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black.
Alex, you live in Montreal? You lucky person. What a beautiful city.
Please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment.
Oh, another picture here. And Nanook also.
Glad to be here and glad you share your knowledge.
My pleasure, Nanook. Thanks for your support. Thanks for the 5 months. Yeah, look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, Mont Royal Park, yeah. Lovely. I walked up there, so what I like to do normally, to do a nice brisk walk up there. It's nice and relaxing. Yeah, a lot of fun. Love it. And the view's beautiful. James, on water or ice contaminated runway, do you land slower than on a clean runway? No. No, the approach speed is dependent on your weight of the aircraft. The only thing you would change, you would definitely land with the maximum config. So with the config full. Oh, beautiful. Alrighty, Colimato, hello. So anything else we need to do? Any threats, risks? Anything we have to mitigate today? New aircraft type, 321. Tail strike risk, I would say maybe. But apart from that, tailwind maybe a bit. Busy event. Maybe. Yeah, okay, cool. That means we're going to read a checklist here. Let's read the gear, cockpit preparation checklist. Gear pins covers removed. Fuel quantity 9,520 kilograms. Balanced. Seatbelts on. ADIRS. ADIRS, position, monitor, ADIRS, all nav, and baro reft, QNH is 1026. Is that still correct? Yes, 1026, 350 feet, checked. And that's the cockpit preparation checklist complete. Then let's get ready. Right, external power is disconnected automatically. Squawk 2013, going to put the squawk on. And we'll close the cockpit door. It is closed. Let's lock it. Locked. And then we should have the arms slide armed, but we'll see. So we have before start checklist. Parking brake is on. Takeoff speed thrust we have 159, 161, 161, and we have flex 45. Windows doors closed, and the beacon is on, and that's the before start checklist complete. Let's call in ready.
Lufthansa 2 Foxtrot Tango, losgehen from Current, cleared Bremen, Maroon 5 Echo departure, flight plan route 5,000 feet initially.
Nate, you asked regarding Horizon mod, you really like that one? They've updated. Yes, they have. Yes, Nate, there was a big update, especially with the flight model as well. So that's why I'm curious to see how it runs now.
Lufthansa 2 Fox Tango, korrekt.
Condor 7-1 Bravo, stand Victor 144, fully ready.
Condor 7-1 Bravo, ja, danke schön. Startup is now approved, hold position and contact apron on 121-855. Schönen Abend, schönes Wochenende, ciao, ciao.
Condor 7-1 Bravo, hold position, will contact round 121-855. Ebenso ein schönes Wochenende, die Condor 7-1 Bravo, ciao.
Frankfurt delivery.
Really nice. So, let me just quick edit. Although, hang on. Ground, guten Abend, die Condor 7-1 Bravo, Victor 144, request push. Come on.
Hello, Qantas 4 Papa Romeo, you're requesting a pushback, please.
So areas, that's really cool.
Qantas 4 Papa Romeo, radio check.
Qantas 4 Papa Romeo, report your position.
Stand out for 1-4.
Oh, come on. How can I get this... Guys, do anybody know, how can I get this menu back regarding the pushback?
Lufthansa 4 Papa Romeo, say again.
Alpha 1-4.
There was a way... There was a button somewhere. Some key...
Say again your question?
No, but I want to change the pushback.
Papa Romeo on stand Alpha
Oh, continue. Okay.
I see a Lufthansa 4 Papa Romeo, confirm.
Continue. All right, thanks.
Sorry, yeah.
Hey, Florian and Gunman, thanks.
I said that, sorry, yeah, Lufthansa 4 Papa Romeo on stand Alpha 1-4.
Jesus. That wingtip is so close. Apron Gude, die Condor 7-1 Bravo, stand Victor 144, requesting push.
Yeah, Lufthansa 4 Papa Romeo, pushback approved.
Pushback approved. Would you like us to go into any area or, any
Hey, Munich Aviator, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Sportwagen, hey.
Station calling for pushback, say again.
That was a Condor 7-1 Bravo. Hello, Victor 144.
Condor 7-1 Bravo, stand by short, there's inbound traffic, I call you.
Standing by, danke, Condor 7-1 Bravo. So yeah, we're waiting for the pushback clearance. It's busy. Look at that. Look at all that traffic.
Condor 8 Yankee Echo
Absolutely nuts.
Pushback approved, Condor 8.
How's the stream? We're just getting started, so looking forward to flying the 321 for the first time. See what it's all about. This is from Aerosoft Frankfurt scenery. The GSX profile, Peter, I've downloaded from flightsim.to, although there may be a profile that comes with it. But I think I downloaded that from flightsim.to. Crazy busy. Oh. But there's a 747, isn't it? Or is that also... No, that looks like a 747. A380. Crazy. It's Frankfurt. Oh, Munich Aviator.
Lufthansa 484, Nabend, apron 121-755.
Yeah, it was 05.
Oh, als nächstes geht's aber weiter beim Turm 124850.
I think I like the visuals, to be honest. I mean, it's not perfect, but I mean it's definitely very good. So, and performance has improved a bit. It's not brilliant, but with frame generation, I think it's all right. Not too bad. So the areas, let's see, it should have the areas written on here. Look. That, for example, is area 4. That would be one pushback point or release point. Up here is area 6. So if you push back, they would pull you all the way towards 6. And he's going to have a nice, fun time. That's the reason why we have to wait right now. Because of that traffic. And this is a horrendous, really difficult spot to park the aircraft. I had to do this many, many times. IRL. And doing that with the 321 has always been...
Condor 71 Bravo, pushback approved, area 4, face west.
Push approved, face west, area 4. Dankeschön, Condor 71 Bravo. So, let's do this. Area 4. Continue. And area 4. Let's see how this goes. Brakes released, ready for push. There we go.
Lufthansa 36 Kilo Romeo, now then, pushback approved.
Push approved, Lufthansa 36 Kilo Romeo.
Hey, Jared. So Sierra Hotel, you also think it has improved? James, yeah, that's a nice livery, right? Ooh, although, yeah, no, now I have to click into that window again, otherwise frame generation doesn't work properly. But that's fine. Right, all slides armed, fantastic. Let's do the engine start. We've got fuel pumps on, bleed air on. Good pressure, starting engine 2. So the CFM engines don't do motoring. So they should be running up really quickly.
Lufthansa 1, Mike Hotel, good evening, pushback approved.
Look at that wind flex, nice. I love the sounds. Oh, careful, man. He's so close to the engine. Oh, I hate that. Oh. I love the sounds. Right, engine is available. Starting engine 1. Oh.
Condor 8 Yankee Echo.
Oh, start of idle faults. There we go.
Condor 8 Yankee Echo, runway 18, taxi via November 5, hold short Lima.
Runway 18, taxi via November 5, hold short Lima. Condor 8 Yankee Echo.
Frankfurt Apron, hello, Condor 1 started enter at gate Alpha 23, ready for push and start.
Condor 1, Charlie Delta,
brake sets.
Behind you, I call you.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect. Unlocking gear.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't stand in front of an idling engine. Now, if you're standing like a meter away from it, I don't think that you would be sucked into the engine, but any loose items, like, you know, if you're wearing a hat or something, that would definitely be sucked in. But for you as a person to be sucked in, I think the engines have to rev up to, I don't know, 40% or something.
Condor 1, Charlie Delta, pushback approved.
But again, I wouldn't try it, so I wouldn't know.
Area 2, please.
So, let's do the before taxi items, or after start items, whatever you want to call them. So, flaps 2.
Lufthansa 1, Mike Hotel, say again.
Let's do the flight control check. Full up. Full down. Neutral.
Yeah, that's correct, but it's a different apron. There are several
neutral, rudder full left, rudder full right, neutral. And then let's read the after start checklist. Anti-ice. Okay, I'm going to put engine anti-ice on. I do expect the apron to be a little bit wet. And we got 7 degrees Celsius there, so all clear signal. Ecam status is checked. Pitch trim is up 0.9 and rudder trim 0. And that's the after start checklist completed.
Condor 8 Yankee Echo, right turn Lima, hold short November 8.
Right turn onto Lima, hold short November 8, Condor 8 Yankee Echo.
Condor 7-1 Bravo, request taxi.
Falls nötig, können einige Rutschen vom Flugzeug getrennt und als Fuß- oder Schwimmhilfe genutzt werden. Im Notfall lassen Sie Ihr Gepäck zurück und ziehen Ihre hochhackigen Schuhe aus. Dieses Flugzeug ist mit einer Druckkabine ausgestattet.
Frankfurt 8 and good, Ryanair 26 Foxtrot, Alpha 1 requesting pushback.
Ziehen Sie eine der Masken zur Sicherheit, den Sauerstofffluss zu starten und drücken Sie
Lufthansa 4 Papa Romeo, continue November 8, hold short Lima.
We are holding short, November.
That's link 5. No, link 3. So let's see.
ein kontrollierter Sinkflug auf eine geringere
Any station waiting for pushback?
Ryanair 26 Foxtrot,
Schwimmweste befindet sich
Report your position.
Alpha 1
auf Anweisung der
Yeah, Winky, I know that's
Ryanair
very
26
tragic.
Foxtrot, and there's traffic behind you, stand by short.
Führen Sie den Gurt
Transfer 4 Papa Romeo, 4 Papa Romeo requesting taxi, please.
blasen Sie die Weste
Ja, Lufthansa 4 Papa Romeo, continue via November 8, hold short Lima.
des Flugzeugs, ziehen Sie eine
November 8 Lima, Lufthansa 4 Papa Romeo.
And Condor 7-1 Bravo, request taxi. Oh.
Hold short Lima, Lufthansa 4 Papa Romeo.
die Weste verfügt.
Condor 8 Yankee Echo, contact apron 121755.
Busy, busy, busy.
121755, Condor 8 Yankee Echo, ciao.
Condor 7-1 Bravo, request taxi.
Condor 71 Bravo, taxi via November 7, hold short Lima.
November 7, holding short Lima, Condor 7-1 Bravo. Cool, left side is clear, right side is clear, let's go. On brake check. Brakes are working.
011, there's outbound traffic, stand by short, I call you.
Frankfurt 8, guten Abend. Air Canada 842 Heavy, Charlie 8 ready for push.
Rückenlehne aufrecht, Armlehne herunter.
Wrong frequency 121-955, bitte.
Hey Airbus 5, you're wondering how fast routine for the 3 tends to leave. Well, some things stick quite well. So the norm procedures, I would definitely say
Confirm Lufthansa 36
they're still
Kilo
fairly
Romeo.
good for me. But anything abnormal,
36 Kilo Romeo,
so anything
taxi via
regarding
November
systems
5, Lima, hold
or
short,
regarding
November 8.
you know, checklists, abnormal checklist usage with the ECAM, I think there I'm going to struggle simply because I've been
Condor
flying
1 Charlie Delta, ready for taxi.
the 787 for a while now, and so
In 30 seconds.
you know, there are differences, and so that's why I definitely think yeah, 320 for me is it's just not so familiar anymore. No. Have I ever used the expedite function? Yes. Yes. Rarely, but only for the climb. I would never ever do this for the descent, because the acceleration towards maximum speed is so fast that sometimes it would go into overspeed. So I would just do it in the climb, but not for the
We both ready for taxi, but yes, we are right now ready for taxi. Mike, by November 7,
not for descent, right? Airport.
Frankfurt 8 November 073, hello at November 11, hold short in November.
So November 7, hold short Lima. So we continue into November 7. So this is November 8 to the right, November 7, middle line. And then we hold short Lima.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now
Condor 1 Charlie Delta, taxi via
Thank you.
November 5,
See you
Lima,
soon.
hold short November 8.
Taxi via November 5, Lima, hold short November 8.
Hey Stoffer, wie geht's? How are you?
Lufthansa 1 Mike Hotel, taxi via November 7, hold short Lima.
Frankfurt 8 Lufthansa 073, radio check.
Condor 17 Bravo, contact apron 121755.
121755. Dankeschön, tschüss, Condor 7-1 Bravo.
Condor 1 Charlie Delta, change of plans, taxi via November 5, hold short Lima.
So I'm going to stop here. I'm going to put one more thing here. Radar on. Apron Gude, the Condor 7 on Bravo on November 7, holding short Lima.
Condor 7 Bravo, Frankfurt Apron, hello, turn right, Lima, holding point, runway 18.
Right, Lima holding point 18, Condor 7-1 Bravo. Cool, we continue.
11855.
11855
Lufthansa 79, Papa.
Wow, I'm surprised. It takes a lot of power to break away.
Perfect. Lufthansa 3 Uniform Tango.
Right, traffic is holding. We're going to turn right.
Condor 7 Bravo.
Condor 7 Bravo, good.
Condor 7 Bravo, right, Lima, holding point, runway 18, yeah.
Yeah, we're on Lima, holding point 18, Condor 7-1 Bravo, able Mike departure later on.
Lufthansa 3 Uniform Tango.
So let's expedite a bit. So also apparently the ground handling has improved, and it's not so twitchy anymore.
Ich fliege nicht aus meinem Lotsentor.
He wished the tower could fly. Lol.
Yeah, he said nice flight, and I said I don't fly with my tower. Yeah, sorry. Fine, thanks. Bye-bye.
Oh dear, already. Yeah, so I would say, I mean, that's a typical Microsoft thing with the ground handling. So the Airbus or the add-on makers, they have to tweak their ground handling, you know, for the specific aircraft type. But it seems like FENIX has done that. So 24855, cheers, the Condor 7-1 Bravo.
11 Roger, off November.
Next right, Papa November, hold trade of November.
So I'm not sure if you have departure later on. We'll listen in.
November, can I have your stand number again?
I would like Victor 170 if possible, please.
Yes, Order Trust Blue tomorrow. So that's why I want to do a long range flight tomorrow. And I'm going to say this, I'm planning to depart at around 30, or stream start 1300 UTC. And I'll definitely be kind of, you know, at the desk for departure until we get the clearance. You know, the first 2-3 hours I'll be streaming with me at the desk. I'll leave the stream running all for the whole flight, but I'll be away from keyboard somewhere in between for 2 or 3 hours, and then I'll be streaming at my desk again for the last 3 hours. You hacked a vending machine at school.
Repeat please, Turkish 999. Turkish 999, taxi down intersection, Mike.
Right, I'm not gonna comment on that. Thank you, Hearsay. How are you? Let's give him a call here.
136-130, Condor 8 Yankee Echo Chop. Taxi to Mike, Turkish 999.
The Sharklets. Lots of Sharklets. Lots of 380s, lots of Sharklets. I wonder why.
Emirates 3 Echo Kilo, not yet. I call you back shortly. Yeah, but you have 1 mile to go.
Yeah.
Lufthansa 8 Foxtrot Tango, taxi Papa, November 11 Roger, of November.
So he looks like he's taxing forward to Mike.
Papa, November, Hotel.
I'm going to put TCAS on because I'm a bit interested to see what happens.
Kilo, wind 0706, not 07 left, clear to land.
He's left. Oh, there we go, look. There's traffic coming in just now, breaking up the clouds. And he's taxing forward to intersection Mike to depart from there. Really cool.
Flying up runway 18, one intersection, Qantas, correction, Lufthansa 4 Premium.
Lufthansa 9 Papa Kilo, April 1.855.
Oh no, is he? No. Yeah. No, he's taxing off again.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box, British
Lol.
Congress.
Why is he taking
Could you subscribers please make your way to the first class
Weird.
cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Lufthansa 1 Mike Hotel, Frankfurt Tower. Turkish
Alice
999, you were not
happy
supposed
tailwinds
to vacate the
smile.
runway.
No.
But now taxi left Yankee.
Oh, he's made a mistake. He thought he's supposed to leave via Mike. No, he. So he's confused.
Left on Yankee, Turkish 999.
Lufthansa 4 Papa Romeo, taxi down intersection, Mike.
You see, that's the thing.
Roger, taxi down intersection.
So it's a good demonstration today, guys. So in case you have this situation, you're not going to.
999, taxi left Yankee, hold short of Lima.
Yeah, I'm going to call in.
Taxi Yankee, hold short of Lima, Turkish 999.
And Condor 7-1 Bravo, gute.
Condor 7-1 Bravo, Frankfurt Tower, gute. Line up runway 181, intersection departure ahead.
Line up on 8 via Lima, and we able Mike departure later on Condor 7-1 Bravo.
Roger, break Lufthansa 1 uniform, traffic about to vacate, 2,400 meters insured, wind 07 knots, 7 left, clear to land.
So, cabin crew, prepare for departure. Let's do a quick taxi checklist. Flight controls checked. Flap setting config 2. Radar predictive windshield system on and auto. Engine mode selector is normal. ECA memo, takeoff no blue. Taxi checklist complete. Lineup checklist, takeoff runway 18 Lima. We'll go down to Mike maybe, if necessary. TCAS, TARA, and the packs are on. And that's the lineup checklist completed. He's landing there.
Lufthansa 1 Mike Hotel, actually just continue holding point.
Okay.
He said lineup. Now, this is one of those things, those situations, he's far enough away. So I'm not concerned about jet blast or FOD blast from him. So continue lining up here. Wow, it takes a lot of power. Blimey. That's interesting.
Behind A320 in front, taxi.
Now I'm going to put the landing lights on already because I don't want to reach up later. Let's go sterile. So again, we have a 321. Careful with the tail strike, 7.5 degrees limits for liftoff.
Turkish 999 negative, taxi straight and take November south, holding point.
Bit of tailwind. So we're going to go
November
50%, then quickly 70%, and then
one uniform.
Slowly to take off power.
Yeah, that was now right.
Scotty, he sounds very relaxed, I agree. Eight Victor Mike, hello, wind 0703 knots, 7 left, clear to land. Condor 7-1 Bravo, wind 0706 knots, 18 clear for takeoff. Runway 18 clear takeoff, Condor 7-1 Bravo. Here we go. Takeoff.
Lufthansa 4 Papa Romeo, identify, contact Langrad 136, that's 130.
136, 130, Lufthansa 4 Papa Romeo, danke.
Turkish 999, are you able to pass the A320 now, or do you need to hold your
Manflex 45 SAS, auto thrust is blue. Thrust set.
Wait, to the 320 Turkish 999.
Turkish 999, Roger, then once enough space, take Lima, so the first
100 knots.
Exit on intersection, Mike.
E1, rotate.
Lufthansa 8 Foxtrot Tango, April 121 is late.
Pause of time. Gear.
121-855, Lufthansa 8 Foxtrot Tango.
Rank 3, Echo Kilo 121 is late.
Beautiful. So a little bit lower pitch than what we used to in the 321.
Condor 7-1 Bravo identified, Langrad 136, that's 130.
136, 130, danke, tschüss, Condor 7-1 Bravo. Put the autopilot on here. 36, 130.
166 uniform, hello.
Flaps 1.
Apple Hotel, Lufthansa 8 Foxtrot Tango.
Lufthansa 8.
Frankfurt Departure, Abend, die Condor, 7-1 Bravo, 2,800, climbing 4,000.
Verso von South Papa Romeo, continue climb to flight level 130.
You climb 130, Qantas, correction distance, full
Condor 7-1 Bravo, lang good identified, climb to flight level 70.
Climb flight level 70, Condor 7-1 Bravo. Flap 0, why is the overlay not working again? Oh, sim.
South Papa Romeo, contact lang radar on 125, decimal 2 chart.
125 to...
That's weird. Sim 2K Pro has crashed. Hang on, let me just restart that. So, 7,000. Thrust climb, out blue. Ah, beautiful. Breaking up the clouds there. Look at that. Ah, gorgeous.
Sorry, do you mind if you just repeat the frequency, distance, full again?
The South Papa Romeo, of course, 125, decimal 2.
125 to...
So, 5,000. Set
Condor
standards.
7-1 Bravo, continue climb to flight level 110.
Continue climb level 110, Condor 7-1 Bravo. 110. Wow, so today I updated Sim Toolkit Pro and it's having some big issues. That's the first time I'm having issues in Sim Toolkit. It kind of freezes up. Let's try that again. Hey Flockset, why did you take off flap 2? Well, the calculator gave me flap 2. And
Condor 7-1 Bravo, contact lang radar on 125, decimal 2 chart.
252, just the Condor 7-1 Bravo. So maybe better tail strike clearance or tail clearance, I don't know. It's just the calculator gave me that. Langen, good Tag, die Condor 7-1 Bravo passing 90, climbing level 110.
Condor 7-1 Bravo, Langen had identified, climb flight level 240.
Continue climb level 240, Condor 7-1 Bravo. Right, 240. Guys, anybody else got issues with Sim Toolkit Pro? It's completely freezing for me. That's really strange.
Going 17 km Mike lang, had identified, climb flight level 240.
I use TAA, Ducky. It's just a combination for me, for my system, where I feel it has the best combination, you know, regarding good FPS, and for me a smooth experience. And without it looking, you know, DLSS makes it look somewhat blurry, so TAA is just, for me, the best combination. The latest version Sim Toolkit Pro. So it's accelerating nicely, the speeds look okay, pitch looks okay. Okay, maintain a climb rate 2000 or more, Condor 7-1 Bravo. So that shouldn't be an issue really, although I mean, a heavy 321 at higher altitudes, anything above 20,000 would be struggling with 2,000 or more. So there's a combination. What you could do is you could go ahead and select the speed, select vertical speed, and then just dial it down to a sensible level, so 2,000 or more, and then put the speed back up to, let's say, you know, 20 knots ahead of what we're supposed to have here. That way, it's going to maintain climb power, so maximum climb power. Maintain a 2,000 or more. But you have to then really monitor the airspeed development if you do that. So that's really important. You like the Sharklets? Yeah, I like the Sharklets as well. And somebody was saying own rate of climb, Condor 7 or Bravo. Okay, so own rate means I'm going to put this back. Oh, direct number, Dankeschön, Condor 7 or Bravo. So manage climb, manage speed, direct to number. And we'll put beam points. Just make a habit out of it for fuel checks, even though it's not needed right now, but always do it right. So 10,000 feet were passed. Seatbelts are already in auto position. Now, there's a couple things to do here. Clear the fix info. Clear the RATNAV if anything's in there. And then secondary copy active. So Flying Wolf, yeah, so for the CFMs, if you have tailwind, there is a tailwind procedure where you want to improve the stall characteristics or want to prevent an engine stall.
Thank you.
So with the CFMs, you put that to 50%, then quickly to 70, and then from 70 to the takeoff power so that you reach takeoff power at 40 knots. Roger, turning right, heading 160, Condor 71 Bravo. So open climb, heading 160. Yeah, they're beam points, if you look here. So these are from the original routing. Let me see if I can put the secondary flight plan. That's already copied. So the original flight plan was a little bit different, right? It was going somewhere around the straight line here. So the clearance was direct to Nombo, so this fix here, and I've set to the FMS. Well, jo, machen wir 134085. Schönen Abend, die Condor 7 on Bravo. So the beam points now, I've put a beam fix perpendicular to the original routing. And so that allows me to do fuel checks later on. So let's see if we get SEPA DLC here.
Agent 6 Lima Uniform Rhein Radar, hello, identified.
34085. Yes, above level 245. Echo Delta Uniform Whiskey.
Climbed flight level 370.
So connection, notification, Echo Delta Uniform Whiskey. Ryan, guten Tag, die Condor 71 Bravo passing 205, climbing 240 on a heading of 160.
Two station, Condor 71 Bravo, Rhein Radar, hello, identified.
Isn't it weird how...
Climb flight level 310.
Roger, climb level 310, I'm not sure if you heard, so we are currently on a heading of 160, Condor 71 Bravo.
Condor 71 Bravo, turn left direct number.
Left direct to number, Condor 7 Bravo.
The other station calling in, say again.
So direct number, and again I'm going to press a beam points. Now we have a beam Lampu and then just number. Enough. And we're going to go back to manage climb, pushing the out select again. Climb, out blue 310. Hey Bruno. Yeah, so guys, I'm sorry for the overlay. I can't get Sim2Kit Pro working. It's just crashing on me all the time. Apologies.
Yeah, Fox 14, contact Langenräder 125.2, goodbye.
Repeat the frequency, please. Air Fox 14.
So MIH, sorry for the late call out. MIH, 11 months, alles Gute, happy with you. That's really kind. MIH, thank you so much. Sorry for the late call out.
Eurowings 9 Hotel Yankee, no further ATC, continue on Unicom, bye.
No, we're not flying over the old waypoints, we're flying a beam past them, so... I wish I could show you the old routing, let me just check here.
So 2 Golf Yankee, Ryan Radar, hello, identified, cleared MTAX, 5 Charlie
so
arrival.
let me show the routing here. There we go. So you see this? That was the old routing. We're currently a beam Lampu. So the new routings, the position where we pressed the beam points, took the old routing, and from that new straight line towards Nombo, it's putting the beam points. Lampu, it had a beam harem, so the perpendicular waypoints. And it says that with AB, standing for a beam. So that's a beam Lampu. And Lampu, if I take out the fixed page waypoint, you see here, it should have Lampu. It's not showing Lampu, unfortunately. But yeah, but that's the idea behind it. Ababa. You only had Ababa. That's nice. That's a good one. Flyer, welcome. My pleasure.
Ryanair 4263.
Sierra Hotel, I think I may have to try Volanta at some point, yeah. Because I'm having more and more issues lately with some toolkit. But it could be because of the FSU IPC more than anything.
Thank you for service and have a nice evening. Bye-bye.
Do you feel VATSIM controllers? Oh, hang on. So Shark 784. Give me a second. Let me just give you another.
3 Kilo Romeo, Ryan Radar, hello, identified, climb flight double 34.
And maybe a drawing. Maybe that helps you better. Hang on. So let's do that. So
London radar, guten Abend, Ryanair 416 Mike, currently crossing flight 270 inbound 32.
Ryanair 416 Mike, Ryan Radar,
so that's the original routing, okay?
Flight level 370.
So this is your flight planned routing.
Up to flight level 370, Ryanair 416 Mike.
And then I don't know, this is called, that was called Lampu, okay? So now we are here and we get direct to Lampu, right? So that's the new, sorry, we get direct to Nombo, okay? So I'm selecting direct Nombo in the FMS and I'm pressing a beam points. And what it's doing now, it's taken that Lampu waypoint and putting a new waypoint at the perpendicular point to the old waypoint. So that says a beam Lampu. So that's a imaginary point on the new leg. And that's exactly perpendicular to the old waypoint. That's what it does. And A321 Yoshi, hello. Nice call sign. So here we go, 2,000 feet to go.
With you, passing 200.
Kilo Romeo Hotel.
Rain Raider
171, Ryan Radar, hello, identified. Turkish calling in?
210.
Oh, I was going to log in, wasn't I? So let me log in really quickly. So ATC.
TV 50
connection.
Thunder 404. expedite your descent with 2,000 feet per minute or greater.
So let's try that.
Expedite 2,000 feet per minute for you.
Lufthansa 404, contact Langenräder 125.2, goodbye.
What's the difference compared to going direct without a beam? So if you don't press a beam,
During span 7 kilo Mike,
then that beam waypoint doesn't show on the map,
goodbye.
on the routing, and then you can't do a fuel check there, for example.
Span 7 kilo Mike 133655.
So the only really useful thing to get a beam points is to have a way.
Condor 7, 1 Bravo, continue Unicom.
Unicom, Condor 7, 1 Bravo, chat.
Condor 1255, continue Unicom. Condor 8 Yankee Echo, continue on Unicom.
He's probably logging off now. Oh, he's accepted now. Oh. I guess it's a bit time delayed. So, connection, status, disconnect. There you go. That was a very short connection there. Hey Tavas, how you doing? Yeah, so the only useful thing again that I see is to have the option to do the fuel and time checks that way, right? Because otherwise, you know, if you don't have the waypoints on your list anymore, it's a bit tougher to get that. Right, since we're on Unicom now, we are on above. There's no traffic above us, so I'm going to climb to 350. That was our filed. So thrust climb, altitude 350. And the optimum is 360. So we're pretty much within a, well, best optimum level at the moment, 350. Max is 370, but I wouldn't really go that high, because you're getting very close to your coffin corner. And any turbulence, then you're going to have issues. So, oh yes, brings me to turbulence. A point that's called the load alleviation function. So I made a command here. So the load alleviation function is there to alleviate the wing structure loads. And so it activates, if I remember correctly, it activates at G loads of 0.3 or more from the current G load. And what it does, it, depending on the state, so if it's a stable maneuver without heavy turbulence, it's only going to do that with the ailerons. So it's going to deflect the ailerons in a way to reduce the amount of stress on the wing structure. If it's gusty turbulence, if it's really kind of more heavy turbulence with gusty conditions, then it's also going to take the spoilers 4 and 5 to reduce the wing loading. I've never seen it in action IRL, so I mean I can't really compare to, you know, what it would have been like without it, but Airbus thinks it's great. We have that on the 787 where it has the so-called flaperons, and it actually on turbulence, you can see that on the flight control page where it actually modulates the flaperons quite heavily to, and we call that gust suppression. So again, it's supposed to reduce the wing loading and makes the turbulence more comfortable for the passengers. It's triple aileron bands. Yeah. So I'm just mentioning this because FENIX have mentioned that on their changelog, because they wrote added load alleviation function, and if that's broken, then you get the load alleviation function in a ECAM message. So let's have a look. Oh, hang on, what's this? Something's broken or what? What? Nah. No, we had everything aligned correctly. We checked that. Yeah, that's all right. Not sure what's happened there. All good. So let's have a look. Auto flight. There's nothing in there. It's always there. That's a bug. Okay, press reload. Are you sure? Yeah. Legend. There we go. Fixed it. Fantastic. So now normally the load alleviation function, I would normally find that under flight controls maybe even. Let's have a look here. No.
Monitoring traffic, contract 5 Mike Charlie on the ILS runway 08 right, 15 miles. Monitoring traffic.
Yeah, LiDAR, is that like look ahead? Is that like with, is it that working with infrared or something? Can you future system to see turbulences? Have you ever had to do a wing first landing? What do you mean with wing first landing? It's like a radar but with light. I think, yeah, wasn't it like infrared or something? No. Now here's one thing. So maybe Bruno knows this. So FAC weight estimation. Now normally we would have a possibility to show the FAC data. I don't think we can show that here, can we? Because I'm surprised to see that listed on the change log. It says here where was it? I just saw it now. Hang on. There, improved FAC weight estimation. Yeah, exactly. So the thing is, so I'm just wondering. So, but you can't read it out here in the sim itself. It doesn't give you a readout. That's what I was wondering. Yeah. So in the real aircraft, what we had to do on the final approach after we've set the landing flap setting is to do a VLS check. But that was on the aircraft that didn't have that improved gross weight indication from the flight augmentation computers. So if we go to performance and approach, let's have a look here. So VLS right now, well, it's green, not here. So in the approach, the calculated VLS, so this value here is strictly from the database. So it's just taken the current weight of the aircraft and it will calculate the VLS, so lowest selectable speed. However, the indication here on the primary flight display, that is then coming through the flight augmentation computers, the FACs. And so there used to be a difference, sometimes 3, 4, 5 knots, depending on how inaccurate the values were from the FAC, which were using, for example, the angle of attack indicators as well. And then what you would do, if that value was higher, so if the VLS on the prime flight display was higher than the one on the approach page, you would add the 5 knots on top of the indicated VLS. So you would overwrite the approach speed. Now later, when we got the Neos and the Sharklets with that improved FAC gross weight calculation or estimation, that wasn't really necessary anymore because those values pretty much added up. Yeah, Bruno, thanks. We're flying over Munich. Let's have a look. Yes, you're right. We are. Let's have a look. Can we see something? Oh, there's a glimpse of the airport right there. Lol. Beautiful. Sir Wussa. Damn ads. I'm sorry. There we go. Well, now you got rid of the ads. Thank you so much, Sir Wussa, for the 58 months. Really kind. So James, again, what do you mean with wings first landing? Not really sure what you meant with that. Thank you, Zwissa. You're watching a video of these pilot landing wings first on the glide slope and then turning to land straight due to heavy winds. Oh, hang on. You mean like a crabbed angle approach? Yeah, we call that kind of crabbed approach, like a crab walking sideways, right? So the nose is pointing. Let's say the wind is very strong from the left. So during the approach, in order to stay on the center line, we put the nose to the left of the center line and let the aircraft drift with the wind. So that's what's called a kind of a crab angle, like we have now. Look at that. So you can see that if I select the flight path vector here, you can see that the wind is a little bit from the right. So that drift pointer there, that green diamond, that's the heading. So that's a nose. That's where our nose is pointing. And this is where the aircraft is flying to with regards to the ground track. Uh-oh. Same altitude. Oh, there he is. Test. Almost TCAS there. Where was I? Yeah, so the drift you can see here as well, very nicely. That's the flight path vector. So that symbolizes where the aircraft is going to. So the actual path of the aircraft. Again, this is the nose. Those are the wings. So the nose is above the horizon. And the actual drift, so the aircraft is drifting to the left because of that right crosswind. So on landing, what you need to do is, as you come towards touchdown, you need to, especially on a dry runway, you need to make sure the drift then is in line with the runway track, so that the aircraft doesn't touch down in a sideward slip, because that puts a lot of force on the landing gear. Now, if the runway is very wet, then you can allow the aircraft to drift, touch down with the drift. So the nose being offset a bit to the left or the right, depending on the wind. And then that way, because the aircraft is kind of then, or the wheels are sliding a little bit on the ground because there's not so much friction, and then you can kind of, you know, pull the nose straight after touchdown. I made a video. Yes, I've made a video about this as a YouTube video, and where I explained that. And yes, I've had to do that many times. Even on the 787, we do that. Is the decrab technique different in the 320 other than aircraft? Well, yeah. So there are two methods really to combat a crosswind. So one of them is the wing low, and the other one is the decrab. Or we can combine that a little bit. The problem is, so for example, the 787, you're not supposed to have wing low because of the fact that the engines are very big. You're risking a potential, you know, engine nacelle strike on the ground. So in general, on the 787, we want to touch down both main wheels at the same time. So that way, what we do is we make sure wings are level, but we decrab the aircraft, and then we will have a little bit of yoke input into the wind, but only to combat the wing lifting due to the decrab. So it's kind of a cross control on the 787, but the wings stay level. Hey Oliver, you're the team stripes, nice. Is this stream very color saturated? Is it really color? It shouldn't really be color saturated. I mean, I am using some filters here. Although, hang on. Oh no, I'm not. I'm not really. No, I'm not using any. I should be. That's kind of weird. Yeah, so that's at the moment that's not working even. So I'm not using any filters. Yeah, that's just standard. And OBS for the let me check the filters here. So filters regarding saturation is 0. So there's no color changes either on the stream. What are the green markers on the speed tape? So you mean that circle here? Oh, those, no, that's... So these stripes here, or strips, they are showing you that the aircraft is in normal law. And what does it mean? It means that whenever you get to these stripes, be it bank angle or be it on the speed tape, the flight protection system kicks in. So the flight envelope protection system kicks in. So in the overspeed, what happens is that the aircraft will pull the nose up to keep the speed at or below that green arrow, the green pointer there. For the bank angle, if you go above 33 degrees or 35 degrees, I'm not sure what value that was, the aircraft, if you let go of the stick, the aircraft will put the aircraft back into 30 degrees bank maximum. So the maximum you could go with full deflection is to those markers. You can't go onto a bank of more than 60 degrees, 66 degrees, somewhere in that region. As long as you're in normal law, the aircraft will stop you from overbanking. I mean, 66 degrees or 60 degrees is overbanking, but I mean, you know, you can't roll it inverted that way. So the low speed area will give you into automatic toga lock at some point, where the auto thrust will kick in, put maximum thrust. And you see that toga lock being displayed there. So in normal law, it's really difficult. Well, actually, Airbus would say it's impossible to fly the aircraft outside of its designed flight envelope. And let's show us, yeah. Let me show you something. Famous last words, right? Right, let's have a look at the changelog a bit more. So, a lot of things were being done here. So they added a custom wing flex simulation. They've added additional center tanks to the 321, including the SD view page adjustment and the updated flight warning computer logic. You can configure that via the FENIX ACT count aircraft. Sync between the volume knobs. You can hear the identifier. VOR, ILS, ADF identifiers you can hear. That's nice. New style EFIS display. Also very nice. Then we have estimate fuel on board predictions for climb and descent phase. Okay. Then updated Sharklet characteristic speed computation Okay, nice. We've talked about that. Weight calculations. So updated the FS, so the clean speed, S speed, F speed, slightly for all variants. So the cost index. So Bruno asked regarding cost index. So we're flying 0.784, which is quite fast, and we have a cost index of 42, Bruno. So that's what I planned with. Oh yeah, the stop rudder input. So yeah, exactly. So like Bruno wrote, there was a long time ago, there was an A300 crash in New York after takeoff where they had extreme rudder inputs at lower, well, even though there was lower airspeeds, the aircraft rudder separated because they quickly changed left and right full deflection. And these days, a lot of times in the FCOM, so in the operator manual, you'll find the note that you should refrain from quickly changing inputs in the rudder pedals. So for some reason, Airbus, have put in the stop rudder input message there. Yeah, exactly, Nico. Yeah, that was the one. Yeah. Now here, for example, it shouldn't really come into play because as long as we have the rudder limiter working, you can see that here in the green brackets. So that would be the maximum deflection. So those white brackets would be the maximum rudder deflection. Try it, okay? I hope I don't crash. And at the moment, it's limited because we're flying high and fast. So right now, as long as the rudder travel limiter is working, we can't deflect fully. So let me try that. Right, so you see how it's limiting? Oh, there we go. And you can see that. Oh no. Oh, there you go. It stopped. So yeah, you hear that voice call out. Oops. You hear the voice call out, and you also see that the text on the private flight display. yeah, sure. At the rear, if you did that in the real aircraft, yeah, you would definitely have people flying around the cabin, especially at the back. So imagine the whole tail end going left and right that way. Pfft, crazy forces, absolutely crazy. Organ, can you just type the link in here? Not send the link, just type the link, so that I don't have to search for it. So there was another very tragic incident or accident actually with many dead people. Can't show you that here because oh, hang on. Yes, I can. Look at that. So, so there was a flight. It was Air Asia, wasn't it? They had this message come up. So, order flight rudder travel limited 2. All right. Now, there is no procedure with it. It's just telling you, hey, dear pilot, be aware that the rudder travel limiter number 2 is inop, has failed. However, you still have travel limiter 1 active. So you would just say, okay, clear order flight. And then in-up systems on the status, it says rudder travel limiter 2. There's nothing you have to consider. Everything's normal, right? If you had both failed, now you get a procedure. So now let's have a look. You see there's no more limiting brackets. So if I were to put full rudder deflection through the pedals, the aircraft would become uncontrollable pretty quickly. You could put the aircraft into a spin probably. If you went full left rudder, full right rudder now, at this altitude, at this airspeed, I would never want to try that. All right, so there it tells you then that the rudder travel limiter system now has failed. So both 1 and 2 have failed, meaning the whole system has failed. It says rudder with care above 160 knots. Then it will tell you a reset procedure, trying to restart those computers, the flight augmentation computers, to regain the system. So let me do that again. So now you can see procedure is gone, right? So the problem was the captain saw that this was an ongoing issue, and then on the ground, the engineer came to the aircraft and looked at the circuit breakers. And let's have a look if we see something here. Flight controls, rudder trim indication. Auto flight fact 2. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So there's no dedicated circuit breaker for that. It is more a thing with the flight augmentation computer. So here we go. The FAC2 here has 2 circuit breakers. All right. So if I pull those, since we have fact 1 and fact 2, it should not really be an issue here in flight. Right? It just says fact 2 fault, but the aircraft remains in normal law. Okay. So that per se, even though you would never really do that unless a abnormal procedure requires you to pull those circuit breakers. You don't touch those in flight. Never ever. Right? Unless there's a procedure clearly in the checklist that says you should do that. So now it says fact 2 off, then on. So fact 2 off and back on. Now the computer restarts. So again, that is not a big issue, that failure, right? So he saw the technician reset, and I think he reset both fact 1 and fact 2, right? So as they were flying along, they got the same issue again. So the reset on the ground worked, but then during flight, they got the same message. Now the captain thought, hey, you know what? I'll be a really smart captain, and I'm sorry for being a bit cynic here, but he handed over controls to the first officer, and then he went to pull not only, if I remember correctly, the fact 2 computer, but also, where's FAC1? Oh, that's on the overhead panel, because it's a 1. So he also reached to the overhead panel and pulled those 2. Now look what happens. Autopilot, auto thrust off, and look what the aircraft has gone into. Hey Alpha. It has gone into alternate law. And you can see that with these amber crosses. So there's only very limited protections now available. Now the aircraft behaves differently in alternate law, and I don't know how that was possible, but the first officer managed to get the aircraft into an uncontrolled state. So the first officer flew the aircraft outside of his flight envelope, and the aircraft stalled and crashed. And where's the facts? There we go. So put them back in. So I have to reset the facts. Fact 1. Oops. Good. Reset fact 2. And now that everything's reset, everything's working again. Yeah, thanks, Bruno. So Bruno posted a link. And that was the official... it's an animation, the official animation from that accident, yeah. So I'll post a link on YouTube as well here, in case you're interested. So, for me, when I read that, I'm really bewildered, because I'm thinking, like, for us, our training, it was so clear that we were not supposed to touch circuit breakers in flight unless a procedure requires you to do so. The problem with the Airbus circuit breaker system is that quite often there are circuit breakers which are named in some way, but behind the circuit breaker there may be some other systems linked to that circuit breaker. Another very sad accident happened with an Etihad A340 in Toulouse, where they were doing some ground tests, and it was a brand new aircraft, yes. And I'll show you a picture. It's quite horrific. Sorry for it's very graphic. Sorry to say that. So they did an engine run up. They did an engine run up, and the parking brake was set, but the flaps were up. So what happens if the flaps are up and you have takeoff power? You get a warning, a continuous red warning that can't be deselected. Yeah, Bruno, I'll get to that in a minute. So the flap config warning on takeoff, I'm not even sure if you can emergency cancel that, but they thought, so one of the engineers or mechanics said, hey, you know what? Shall I pull the circuit breaker of that warning? So I don't know where it is, what flight warning computer, whatever he pulled. So as far as I know, because the parking brake control valve, apparently, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm hoping I'm not saying something wrong, but the parking brake control valve was also linked to that circuit breaker that the engineer pulled. And so then the parking brake was released while the aircraft was on takeoff power, and that's how the aircraft then slammed into that deflector wall. Is it really, Yanis? So that's like the logic, like in the F-16 with the rudder. Cool. So they changed the auto-flight rudder travel limit int fault now so that it only asks for one FAC reset at a time. Yeah, that's true. So FAC 1 off then on, and then if that's unsuccessful, FAC 2 off then on. Instead of them together, yeah. Yeah, the thing is though, yeah, so if you deselect both, yeah, same effect, right? Yeah. Mac alt cruise and nav autopilot 1. Yeah, so so nonetheless, I mean, again, what I'm trying to say is that you need to be really careful of your actions in the flight deck, and it's down to training to make sure the pilots fully understand that there are certain things, certain systems, certain connections that obviously, since the pilot is not a mechanic, he's not a technician, right? You can't expect a pilot to know everything about all the little details, you know, where the wires go and what systems are wired to which circuit breaker, etc. Right? That's not our area of responsibility, right? We have to operate the aircraft safely from A to B, and so we have to be taught how to use checklists, how to do the emergency procedures, and simply being told when it's okay to do a circuit breaker reset and when you don't. Right? And of course, you have to have the knowledge to understand that if you get this kind of message, you understand that you have two rudder travel limiter systems. If one fails, the other one still takes over the job. There's no problem with that. The aircraft continues to fly completely normal. So there's no need for any actions unless you're being told by the system to do so. An advisory is if, for example, you have vibration, engine vibration, right? So I don't know. Can I do that here? I think I could just fail the indicators, but I'm not sure. Oh, hang on. No, I can. Look at that. So let's try that. So if I do that, oh, it comes on automatically. I'm not sure. Normally advisory on the, so it says advisory. I think it says it here, ADV, advisory. If there's something, some value outside the norm, and by the way, guys, this can actually be an indicator issue. So if the aircraft actually does not shake, it can be an indicator problem and not a real vibration problem. Yeah, 16 units. If you had 16 units, realistically, the aircraft was really under 16 units stress of vibration, then you would feel that. You probably wouldn't be able to read off the instruments anymore with that kind of vibration. But anyways, advisory. Anything else that we can do with oil, for example? Isn't there like oil? Rip wing, yeah. An ACAM without caution would be advisory. I'm not sure. So for me, Bruno, advisory means when you actually have ADV showing, advisory. That to me is advisory. Yeah, Bruno, I think so too, but I was a bit surprised with 16 units there. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Yanis, correct, yeah. Hey, Mezod, yeah, so I think I remember that as well. If there's a value that is not normal, but not yet critical, then you would get an advisory initially. So an advisory telling the pilot to have a look and monitor the system and watch the trend. Let me see. Let me see if I can find that on my FCOM. Give me a second. Hold on. So, ECAM advisory conditions. For example, for the cabin vertical speed, so the cabin pressure vertical speed greater than 1,800 feet per minute, you would get an advisory. For example, oil. So oil pressure below 16 psi, you would get an advisory already. So if I go ahead and go for oil leak left, right, let's try that. So we have an oil leak on the left side. So the oil quantity should slowly decrease now. I hope not. Is that working even? Oil leak left, yeah. Oh yes, it is. Look, it's leaking now. Right, so we're leaking oil on the left-hand side. Diversion. No, I'm trying to fix that before it kills the engine, all right? So normally this would be the view, okay? We would not have the engine page open, right? Although the oil quantity shows here as well, interestingly enough. That's going to take a while. That will take a while for the leak to continue to get critical, so we can continue for now. Let me show you something. Yeah, famous last words. Oh dear. So let's do a fuel check in the meantime. So we're expecting to land with 4 tons. Now that's still much more than really we want. Min diversion was 2.2 or something. Yeah, look at that. That's so. Bruno. Yeah, I think Bruno, you already noticed, right? So again, because there was a little bit of discussion going on this afternoon in our Discord, and I understand Amir, the developer of the FENIX, he was a bit upset because he was called out as a clown because of the A319 power settings, and of course that's very rude. It's against our forum rules actually. But Amir laid out that the drag model was correctly modeled, and so I can't say anything other than that. You know, if he says he's got the data and he measured it and he can assure that the drag model is correct, there's nothing that I can prove differently. What I can say though is that this fuel value is wrong. All right, that's more a fuel flow from the Neos. That is not a CFM A321 fuel value. That's incorrect. So that should be more in the region at this weight. It should more be in the region of 1,400 kilograms per hour, and not 1180. That is just not enough. So that's something I can call out, right? For whatever reason, I don't know. If the drag model is correct, then something's off with the engine model. Again, it's something I can call out. It's just not right. Now, an SK331, you're getting a 1400 in the IAE. So the IAE are better than. Yeah, the CFMs are definitely a little bit off. Hey Cynic, what rudder pedals am I using? I'm using the MFG Crosswind version 2. MFG Crosswind. And yes, I'm very happy with them. Right, sorry for the so link organ. Did you send me the link? Hang on. Fly smarter. Yeah, don't send the whole link, just the. So I can show it. Hang on. What's that? So Mickey, what it's a beautiful picture. So it's a Concorde in Microsoft, is it? Or was it? No, it's B3D, right? All right. Let me start Discord then. Hang on, Organ. Let me just try and find that link. Nera, let's try a fuel check then at Nera. So we've been airborne for an hour. We departed at 13:20. Okay, Organ, I've got your link. Yeah, thank you. I've got the link. And the... Okay, I've got your password. There we go. Okay, so here we go. So, a bit of background information. So, Organ Aviator is also a streamer here on Twitch. Make sure to check out his channel. And he is working on a Fly Smarter takeoff calculator. So, for today, for example, we went out of 1.8 in Frankfurt. It gives you the intersection. So, we had 5mm shift. We'll do the NADP 2. Make it wider. There we go. Well, that's wide enough, I think. Yeah. So the wind was 060 at 6. Temperature was 7 and was at 1026 hectopascal. Runway condition is dry. Anti-ice was engine only. Takeoff weight. What was our takeoff weight again? That was 70. Let me have a look again. 70 something. That was 70... 6.8. Oh, you need to enter the takeoffs. Okay, hang on. Let me try that again. So the remainder, so let's say 3,500 meters in that way. Okay, there we go. So 0606, 7 degrees, dry engine only. Takeoff weight was 76800. And we want flex, config 2, aircon on. Oh, in tons. Sorry. So 76.8. Oh, because of the okay. That's sorry, 320. You're right. So let me put in 67 tons. Okay. So A320, 67 tons, and now it should be okay, right? 65. What's the max takeoff weight? Oh, config 1. Okay. There we go. So Frankfurt 1.8 flex, air conditioning on. Increase weight 67. 15 degrees. Ah, there we go. Okay, so it's not completely finished yet, so it hasn't all the data yet, but there we go. So that's how it would look like with the speeds, etc. Thrust reduction values, engine out, green dot speed, and so on. Yeah, so still working on it, Organ Aviator says. Yeah, so looking forward to the improvements. If you want later on, once you've implemented some more features, then I will showcase that here, Organ. Thank you so much for all the hard work. Okay, so hey, Cyanide, there is. Okay, so again, I can only now you could say, well, you've never flown the CFM version 321, and that's correct. So I've only flown the IAE versions, but I would be very surprised if the fuel flow of the CFM variants is so much better than the IAE, because apparently the IAE were actually a little bit more efficient. Bear in mind well, so here's the thing. So Cyanide, you can't really say, you can't call out, I was using old engines. The engines are as you know, they are maintained. They get, after a certain amount of hours, they get taken off the aircraft and pretty much completely reworked. So they're, as far as I know, pretty much as new when they come back. So the engine age, yes, matters when you look at the cycles, but overall the average fuel value, and you see that here in the data page on the aircraft status. So as time goes on, is that only on the ground? So as time goes on, yes, the performance values will change 1, 2, 3% maybe of different fuel values to the original value. As the aircraft ages as well from the fuselage, yes, but again, sorry to say, I mean, I could try the IAE as well, but those values just seem, and I'm using a high cost index. I mean, we're going Mach 0.78. So again, correct. I'm happy to be corrected. But that just seems low to me. Yeah, Organ Aviator, sorry. Yeah, like I said, I have not been able to really mess about much with your calculator. But again, thanks for all the hard work, and I'm sure that you get things sorted out. And then, yeah, let me know when you're ready to showcase it again. I'll be happy to do so. Yeah, but I mean, look, so again, regarding performance penalties, so we're talking about aircraft over, let's say, 10, 15 years having a penalty of 2%, 3%. Now, it doesn't mean that the fuel flow will be 200, 300 kilograms per hour less per engine. I guess it's just... So if I go so the IAE engines right now, I mean, and again, wingtip fins and Sharklets, sorry, but the difference there in cruise flight is not that much. We already discussed that. Sharklets are more effective at slower airspeeds. And no, I'm not flying to Schiphol. No, that's something else here. So the A321 with the IAE engines they need at 72 tons, level 350, where we are right now, at Mach 0.78, they need, they have a fuel flow of 1.35 tons, 1,350 kilograms per hour. Yeah, split, yeah, you're right, split. But we'll leave it at that. We're going to say, I'm going to go and test the 321 IAE engines at some point. ESA -2 at the moment, so it's pretty much ESA, Amir. It's pretty much ESA right now. Right, we're getting down to 6 units. I'm just wondering if we are going to get an advisory at all before the engine quits. And we've still got the temperature, right? So let's leave it leaking. Try to reset it before it quits. James, dankeschön. Have a good day. Yeah, Gilend, let me just check again at what point we should get an advisory message. If any. I'm not sure if we actually get advisory with oil quantity. Oh yes, oh hang on. No, so weirdly enough, the threshold for the oil quantity advisory is at below 1.45. That's below the oh actually that's for the 320. What's the 321? 321 it's oil quantity, oh, below 5 quarts. So below 5 quarts we should get an advisory message. So if the quantity of oil is low at high power settings, expect level increase after power reduction. Okay, that's just a note after takeoff. Yeah, it could be, Bruno, yeah, it could also be engine variant dependent. And that's the mean thing, isn't it? Look at that. So we are down to 4.5 quarts, and yet it has no influence yet on the oil temperature. Yeah, so for the overlay, I'm sorry, the overlay is broken at the moment. I can't connect Sim Toolkit Pro. That has crashed. Now let me find FENIX simulations. Let me do one more calculation there. So FENIX IAE, sorry, CFM Sharklets, 0 ACTs. Let me just recalculate that and look at the average. Average fuel flow there. Okay. So if you go ahead and calculate the flight that we're doing today with that 0 fuel weight and the profile that's available on SimBrief for the A321 CFM Sharklet version. That gives you 2,784 average fuel flow. So 2.8 almost average fuel flow. And what did I calculate here? I calculated with an average fuel flow of 2.9. So a bit more here because I didn't use the FENIX version. So over 2 hours, it would be 200 kilograms. Yeah. So really, the only thing really why I was a bit curious or wondering was that it's telling us the extra fuel we have available on landing is, yeah, almost 2 tons. And this is another thing, Amir. I'm not sure if you're still watching. So 1.9 tons should not really result in 1 hour almost of extra time. All right, so with the average fuel flow, extra fuel flow of, let's say, 2.8 tons, then that should not be 56 minutes. Okay, it's being reworked on. Okay, sorry. All right, so that's being reworked on. Okay, that's still using the old data set. Okay, then disregard what I was saying. All right. Oh, oil quantity. Okay, so we're not getting advisory. Yeah, again, I don't know what the threshold is for the CFMs. I don't have any data for that. Oh yeah, and by the way, coming back to rearward flying, I had this issue on the 737 once, where, I mean, you have those dials, right? You see the oil quantity all the time. And on our flight, yeah, the oil quantity steadily decreased. So you have 2 warnings. One is simply by the indicator, and there's a second pickup, pressure pickup, that then also has a trigger, low oil pressure. So if you get a low oil pressure warning and a low oil pressure indication, that will then confirm a low oil pressure situation. But as long as it's just the indicator that goes low, but you don't get a low oil pressure warning, or sorry, low oil quantity warning, then you can assume it's an indicator issue. So they want to keep you from switching off the engine because you have a faulty indicator. Yeah, I'm going to stop that here because I don't want the engine to fail. We want to fly to Corfu. Well, yeah, so Gilend, I mean, if you had a low pressure indication, so the warning coming up, but the indicator showing normal quantity, then and magically we're getting the oil back. Thank God for that. That way around, I would be more concerned. Then I would maybe knock, if it's a analog display, I would knock on the oil quantity indicator to see if it's hanging or something, or if it's stuck or something. But I tell you that, seeing the indicator, the low quantity, or the oil quantity getting lower and lower and lower, and then just waiting for the low oil quantity warning to come up, or caution to come up as well. Which it didn't, luckily. So we were able to continue on, and all the other parameters, oil temperature, etc., were normal. So we were able to leave the engine running. Yeah. So Mike November says the oil quantity needle and the oil digital indication are green and pulsing with the automatic display in the engine page in flight phases 2 and 6 when the oil quantity is less than or equal 3 quarts. So 3 quarts, okay. We had 3, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was a bit lower than that. But that's not what I wanted to focus on, guys. I did want to focus on yeah, the oil, sorry, the fuel flow there. We are over Dubrovnik. Yeah, there's the airport, Dubrovnik, right there. It doesn't have flushing toilet simulators. Who cares about flushing toilets, for crying out loud? I don't. The iFly does, yes. But honestly, I mean, who goes and simulates going to the toilet in a flight simulator? If you turn off the electrical power, it won't flush. Good God. What has flight simming come to? Jesus. Because costing $999 isn't enough for Condor. So going back to H2 cruise to send. Honestly, so here's the thing. Yeah, quite rightly. So if you change the Mach number, it will change the optimum altitude. So if I go manual to Mach 0.82, that's the maximum speed. It will change optimum maximum. So if I put 999 in there, let me just put that there. It's the highest value. Let's go back to managed. Let's see what happens. Yeah, so with the maximum, so Mach 999, yeah, maximum speed is around 0.8. Yeah, the record, that's weight based, but the optimum should be changing. $51. All right, so there we go. Yeah, also there becomes a point where the gain in time just becomes so small with regards to the fuel flow increasing a tremendous amount. So it's more like exponentially. I'm sorry, Army, I feel bad. I'm sorry. I feel bad for, you know, because in the end, it's not really representative regarding, you know, the hard work that you guys put in, right? I always find it really even unpolite to point out stuff that obviously is very detailed within the simulation. And yeah, so overall, no doubt, people are really happy and fascinated about the Sharklets and love the variety that you get now with the 319s, 320s, 321s, with the Sharklets and so on. You know, so please don't get this the wrong way. All right. I sound British only because I've lived 5 years in the UK as a teenager, but that was a long time ago. And but my German accent is still there. I'm aware of that. Exactly, Alpha. Thank you so much. So again, you know, rest assured that the FENIX is still called out as the best A320 add-on for Microsoft Flight Sim, and quite rightly so. So whenever I point out something being a little bit off, according to my experience, you know, I can even be wrong, right? Don't take this as, you know, as criticism in the sense that it's a bad add-on. It's not. It's a fantastic add-on. So please don't take this the wrong way. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, another thing is that obviously I'm not a developer, I'm not a programmer. So if I comment on things like, you know, an external engine model, you know, it's someone that has no idea how to program stuff, right? So I can only imagine that it's really, really difficult to achieve. And I really hope that with Microsoft 2024, these things will become easier for you guys to get your models, external models, then simulated in Microsoft 2024 correctly. Yeah. You programmed the FSC right. How can you say you can't? Huh? What do you mean, Vigilend? How can you say you can't? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. You mean like, no. So, I mean, that's not programming, right? That's just user interface manipulation. That has nothing to do with programming. Spot Ollie, hello to you. So Major Aviator, I have a hard time comparing the FENIX to the FS Labs because they are for two different platforms. So it's not really fair to say. So if I say, for example, oh, the fuel flow on the FS Labs was more accurate, well, that was on a different platform where I guess it's a little bit easier to correct or get your flight model and get your engine model simulated, right? So I can only assume that in Microsoft 2020 right now, and seeing other add-on makers having the same issues sometimes, it's not so easy to get the values correct. And so that's not fair. It's not really fair to compare add-ons of the same aircraft type in different platforms. I can only say I enjoy both. All right, I've always enjoyed the FS Labs, and I enjoy the FENIX.
The Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary
Hey, Sim Caesar.
premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Woohoo.
Woohoo, Caesar, thank you so much for the 17 months, good God. Sim Caesar. Even though we're still young, we're getting older. Thank you so much. Big shout out to Sim Caesar. If you don't know Sim Caesar, please check out his channel on Twitch. Thank you, Mark. So regarding fuel flow, okay, so I agree that most people will not notice a fuel flow that's a little bit different to the real world values, and they will not care. I agree. The only time you really come across that, if you simulate a flight where you want to simulate also things like fuel and time checks, right? And then you say, oh, I'm supposed to have or land with 800 kilograms extra fuel, right? So maybe the contingency, let's say 1.1 ton more than the auto plus final reserve, right? So that's 2.4. So we should be arriving with, let's say, 3.5, okay? And then I go into the FMS and say, oh, it's calculated with 4 tons. Or the fuel checks don't work out because, again, there's different values, right? That's when you will notice. And that's a minority, I agree. Those are the minority of people. However, here on my stream, since we do things a lot according to real world procedures, and and I do things with fuel control, fuel checks, time checks, etc. I do notice, and then I call those things out. Where's the best coffee in the terminal? It's in Terminal 1, and the best coffee is the. Oh, let me just find it. Let's see if I can get it on Google. So Perfect Day is called. Perfect Day makes a very good coffee. No, I don't want to update. So Perfect Day, and there's one in the corner there. Maya, that's it, Maya. So Maya, M-E-Y-E-R. That's where I get my coffee in Frankfurt. 100%. Okay, finish. Gillen says, have you noticed that on the standard SimBrief profile for the 777-300ER defaults to 5% extra fuel factor? No, I've not noticed that yet. But if that means that your calculations and then the fuel checks are better, then sure. Yeah, so Flying Wolf, I did see that. I was worried that they would initially bring out the 747-100 first, which would have been a bit of an, well, a bit annoying. I know, so Cyanide, yeah, your values are 3% less. That's correct, and those were the ones that I had with the FENIX as well, with the Sharklets, and that works out very nicely. It's minus 3%. Yeah, that is correct. Hey, Mac85, how are you? I'm doing well. How are you? No. I'm on. Oh, hang on. What do I do now? Blimey. No, I'm on the Sharklets. Okay, no. I was sorry, what? No, definitely Sharklets. There you go. So Maya. So I'll write them down to you. So Maya is that's one of the coffee shops, and the other one that makes good coffee is, hang on. The other one is called Perfect Day. There you go. Yeah. And if I had to choose between the two, I would go with Maya. Hey, Organ, that's fast. Well done. Yeah, coffee. Hey Amir, yeah, I know you guys are, again, you're working hard, and yes, like I said just now, not many people notice. Yeah, you know. And again, it's not fair really to the hard work that you guys put in. Yeah, exactly. So it's complaining on a very high level, yeah? Yeah, exactly, yeah. I agree. Mecken auf hohem Niveau. I agree. It's complaining on a very high level. The 350 level, yeah, very high. Yeah, ETA, we're supposed to enter the destination data right now, so 15:22, half an hour. I'm not seeing any control at the destination airport, so I am wondering if we should go and fly a visual approach. Because that's more fun, and I think Condor, to save fuel, would definitely look into flying a visual approach as often as possible. Right, we have no wind, cab okay, 12 degrees, 1025. Brilliant. Perfect conditions for a nice visual approach. So 1025. Temperature is 12. The wind calm. No minimums, and we'll do a config full landing. The runway, I think the runway isn't that long, is it? Runway 34, dry. Apply the METAR. Landing weight. Is it 72? Yes, well, let's put 71.5. 71, oops. 71 point... I can't type, for crying out loud. There we go. Auto brake, medium. Because we only have 2,300 meters available. Manual landing, flat full, auto thrust off. Yeah, medium is good. The VOR Alpha, was that the spicy one? Let me check. Wow, there's so many VOR approaches. It doesn't have Alpha. It has Zulu. It has Yankee. X-ray. Whiskey. Oh, okay, yeah, enjoy that. Yeah, yeah. So it's called Memorabilia. What a name. Memorabilia. 13.8. Oh, what? I don't have 13.8. No half. Huh? Oh, I do. Sorry, I do. No. Oh, yeah. There we go. So, yeah, you know, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that. VOR Alpha approach. Yeah, yeah, we did the shared flight there, didn't we? Cool. Let's do that. So arrival. Let's have a look. Do we have that in the box? We do. And again, we do that then via VMAT. However, let's just check that real quickly. Next page. PTAS. Okay, so what I'm going to do, we're going to simulate the controller saying to us, after PTAS, proceed direct to VMAT. So PTAS. Does that make sense? Yeah, VMAT. It does make sense. VMAT. Insert. Fantastic. That makes sense. So, procedures. Now, let me see. Do I have the procedures here or tips? Patterns, visual pattern tips. So look at that. So what we're going to do, we're going to fly the VOR approach. So we'll cross VMAT at 4,000, intercept 076 degree inbound at 10 miles. We'll descend to circling of 1,900 feet. And from there, 1,900, we'll do the visual circling. Is there anything different in the Sharklet versions in terms of logic restrictions? I don't think anything major that needs to be respected, no. Yeah, good, Ilka. Enjoy that, yeah. Yeah, so what I can say, so Ark says the FENIX 320 feels a bit heavier now after the update. So for me, taxiing the 321 in Frankfurt definitely felt heavier. I had to use a lot more thrust, which is realistic, and that's great. So what we're going to do, we're going to be at 1,900 feet, approach the runway, and then what we'll do, we'll reduce the speed to about 170 knots, And I'm going to go outbound 30 seconds. So 30 seconds and then turn downwind. And from that point onward, we'll do a normal visual pattern. So what we're trying to do here is, it probably is best if we go flaps 1 at least. Well, if I go 180 knots maybe, but maybe if I go below 180 knots, I may have to config 2. So then we're going to go stop the timer, and then it's per 100 feet height, 3 seconds outbound, minus the tailwind component in seconds. So 1900 feet, that's sea level, so 1900 feet is almost a minute. So that would be 57 seconds outbound minus the tailwind if we have any wind component. That's the timing, that's this part here. So when the time has elapsed, we're going to turn base, put the gear out, get the flaps to landing configuration, do the checklist, and then trying to get established onto the final there. The cool thing is that approach saves us a lot of time and a lot of fuel. So that's definitely desirable. So I'm going to deselect all of these approaches, as we're not going to fly them. If anything, we'll do the RMP. So you can see again, look, the old approach, so the old star would have taken us all the way around on the 23 arc around Kikira. So there would be a lot more track miles. Now we're going to shortcut by flying that VOR approach and then do the circling to land. Cool. So that's the idea. Let's pin that as well. Yes, it's going to be raw data. We can do raw data. I mean, you could do that in different modes, but I don't see why we shouldn't be able to do raw data there. Right, we want to descend. So let's go down 150. We have thrust idle, descent out blue, and how high are we? More drag, yeah. 8,000 feet high. Jesus. How the hell did that happen? How do we get that high? Talking too much. FENIX, that is a widget, but you can get the widget included in the Flow Pro app, but you have to have the Pro version of the Flow app, or you can download the widget itself for the toolbar, and you have the same functions, or you go to my website, same thing. Wow, we're diving. Blimey. Hee-haw. Hold on to your hats. Now we've got to be, 6,500 feet per minute. Now our rules say that 6,000 is maximum. So I'm gonna go vertical speed here, because apparently TCAS doesn't work anymore if you're fast, or if you have a greater climb or descent rate of 6,000 feet per minute. Yeah, exactly. Cool. That was that. Now, since we're doing a raw data approach, we have to dial in that VOR needle. So let's do Golf Alpha Romeo. And the inbound course is 076. 076. Also, what helps if you do the following. If you go to the fix info page. So I'm going to take the runway identifier. So Corfu runway 34. Now I'm going to draw the opposite radial. How are we doing on the descent? 3,000. Okay, so I'm going to take the radial 164 outbound. So 164 for the center line. That helps me then with the alignment later on. And also, I'm going to put a 3-mile radius around that. Why? Because that's a gate for me on final, 3 miles. I want to be at 900 feet altitude. If you wanted to, you could literally draw the whole pattern as well, but I'm not a big fan of that. Because for me, it distracts me a bit too much. I'd rather just do the timings, and that way, yeah, I'm usually in the right place. Right, so we've set the auto brake, we've entered the data, and right now, oh, outstart, disregard. Let's continue down. Let's go down to 60, and we're coming into the path. So now we go back to managed, thrust idle descent, speed brakes in. And there we go. Right, let's enjoy the views. So that's the runway there, by the way. So this whole island is the whole island called Corfu? Because look at that, that's straight in for 1.6 right now. On a 22-mile final. Right, now we're going towards Wehrmacht. 4,000 feet. Now, what I want to do, I'm going to put Wehrmacht at 190 knots. Oh, disregard. Let me go here. No, it's the right hand side. Wehrmacht, 190 knots. Right. Lights, and we're going to descend now down to 4,000 feet on the altimeter 1025. So 4,000 1025 set. And we're going to start decelerating. Let's do quickly the approach checklist. Bar ref 1025 set. Seatbelts on. Minimum visual. Auto brake medium. Engine mode selector is normal. That's the approach checklist completed. Let's go to the outside view here. Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, Nico, right? It is beautiful. And Mark has been here, IRL. I'm sure that brings back some memories. And Lee, one of my moderators, Lee has been here as well, right? I remember he was right on the final approach there in the hotel. Yeah. We'll see the hotel later on. All right, let's concentrate. I need some speed brakes again because and let's put this to open descent out blue. 4,000. Yeah, that's going to shortcut a little bit. So that's going to be 2,800. So we're going to send 2,800 here. And just get rid of some energy. And we're a bit high, actually. Let me just extend a little bit, because otherwise we're not going to make it. I don't want to rush the approach completely. Now here we can use full speed brakes. Beautiful. Go for traffic. Condor 71 Bravo. We'll do the VOR Alpha approach runway 34 in Corfu. Oh, let's go keep the speed at 235. Trying to get down to altitude here. So I'm going to put direct to VMAT and the radial in. That's 256 then. 256 reciprocal insert. There we go. And I'm going to pull the heading again. That's the extended center line. I'm just going to go on a little bit of a downwind because, again, we are a little bit too high. I don't want to rush the approach that badly. Going to start slowing down. Going to put some flaps out. Here comes flaps 1. Speed is checked. Flaps 1. And a beautiful sunset. Absolutely amazing. Righty, let's do the speed 190 and then let's go left, intercept that radial inbound. Wow. It's beautiful. Not gonna lie, that is really, really, really nice. Corey, yeah, I think my wife would hate me for this, but I'll probably choose a hotel as well in the approach path there, and watch the planes land. I know, I'm just in that regard, I'm really nerdy. Cool. So we're currently 16 miles out. Altitude looks good now. I'm going to stow the speed brakes again. A little bit of overshoot, correcting. Yeah, 4,000. We'll slowly reduce the descent rate here. So for the circling part, I'll definitely have config 2 because I want to get the speed to about 180 knots. There we go. That's a bit fast descend. That's why the cabin low differential pressure comes. That's fine. Right. So we're going to intercept that inbound radial. I'm going to put the flight director off already. Bird on. So flight path angle. Huh? Yeah. Because the autopilot is on. I was just wondering why I still have the modes, but the autopilot is on. That's why. Makes sense. Right, so intercepting the inbound radial. How do you utilize the bird? Well, the bird shows you, if you fly, if you descend, if you're flying level, if you have a drift or not. So right now we don't have any drift left or right. Out star. And since the bird is below the horizon, we're descending. So this is the longitudinal axis of the aircraft. So currently about 3 degrees nose up. Thank you, Senchai, for the 58 months, Senchai. Also, thanks so much for all the hard work. Thank you so, so much. So we're going to start descent now at 10 miles to the minimum of 1,900 feet. It's only a small descent, so there's no need to dive down. And the airport is somewhere here. Actually, no, it's not. It's somewhere... Hang on. Yeah, it should be here. That should be the airport there. Because we already visual. So that minimum, so this descent really is there to help you get below the cloud cover, to get in contact with the terrain and the airport. It's not there to do an optimum descent. Right, so if you do a 3-degree slope, you would descend later. So we're tracking nicely inbound, descending 1,900 feet, and chrono is set. Here comes flaps 2. Speed is checked. Flaps 2, slowing down 180 knots. Oh gee, who's talking there? Lol. Got to correct a little bit. Yeah, I can see the airport now. So visual with the airport. What a beautiful approach. So imagine flying this in real life. I'm going to go 170 knots, slow down a bit more. So again, we're going to fly outbound 30 seconds, then turn downwind. Oh, and what I want to do, I'm going to aim a little bit on the left side of the airfield. I want to give myself a little bit the chance to get downwind before I have to press the stopwatch. So I'm going to aim for that side here. And now I am going to put nav mode back on again. Help me then with the alignment. There we go. Right, menu flight. Menu thrust. Beautiful city. You can hear they have nothing to worry about. Yeah, but in real life, maybe you probably wouldn't be allowed to fly over the old town. I agree. Right, let's make sure that we hit the chrono at the right time, so I can see the runway there. Almost there, and timing, 30 seconds outbound. Now the idea is with the 30 seconds is to get you about 2.5 to 3 miles offset, which is normally what we aim for in the visual approach. And this inner circle, that white circle there, that's 2.5 miles. So we pilots, we do things to help us, get certain values correct. 27, 28, resetting chrono, turning downwind. Corfu traffic, Condor 71 Bravo, turning right downwind, runway 34 in Corfu. And all turns 25 degrees bank. So 164 we said we're going to do. And look at that, 2.5 miles on the base there. And I think I can press the stopwatch straight away again. Almost. There's the threshold. So a beam. And we have no tailwind, which is just a bit crosswind. So we're going to fly outbound 57 seconds, or maybe 55. Yeah, 55 seconds outbound. And then we're going to lower the gear, the flaps, etc., etc. So 23 seconds. So it is a bit outbound. Absolutely gorgeous. How I love these sunset approaches, right? A bit close, maybe. 41 seconds. 44 seconds. Speed going managed. We're almost there, and 55 seconds turning. Final. 25-degree bank, gears coming down. Now I'm going to maintain altitude until I have the speed. Flaps 3. So we start descent now. Flaps full. Oh, that sunset. Unbelievably beautiful. So if we go mist, we're going to do a quick pattern again. That's disregard. Right, 1 red, 3 white. Looking pretty good right now.
Terrain ahead.
Landing checklist, Ikamimo landing, no blue. Landing checklist completed. So we're aiming for 1,000 feet at that point there, remember? Get the power bit back again. Oh yes, 2 red, 2 white. I don't know how I do it. It must be luck. I'm lucky every time, it seems. Right. I just love it when a plan comes together. It's just, this is one of the things, right? So this is the art behind.
That's how pros do.
Exactly. So this is the art behind planning and then executing that plan. And if your plan is good and everything works out, man, it's so satisfying. It really is. Yeah, age and experience, like a good red wine, right? Right, let's not get cocky. What happens usually when you get cocky?
500.
You get a hard landing. Right. So let's see how this thing lands.
4.
What a beautiful approach. Oh, I see birds. Go around. Flaps. Flaps 3. Go on for a set. Pause the climb. Gear up. We got Mantoga as nav. Yeah, there were birds on the runway. Did you see that? Right. Manual thrust again. We have manual flight. Love the sounds. Lovely.
Yeah, right.
Oh, come on. You saw that as well. Don't tell me you didn't see the birds. So I'm going to level off. Just extend a little bit downwind. No, the reason is now Sim Toolkit Pro has crashed. So here comes flaps 1. And I'll stay at 195 knots. So let me just do that. 195 knots. Now I want to start my FSI panel. And hopefully it'll work with the runway 34. Right, so it's monitoring. So the thing is this. Let me just get the speed right. So I've started the FSI panel, and it will give me a nice landing rate report later on. So hopefully that's better. All right. Anyways, same procedure. So we're going to go downwind at 1900. I'm going to go and keep flaps 1 for now. 1900 feet. Oh, actually I can use that. So let's go 164. It was 164, wasn't it? Airport. Yeah, 164. Yeah, so that bird, the indicator there, that really helps you in manual flight. So right now I can see that the bird is on the horizon, telling me I'm in level flight. And also I can see that bird, so the flight path vector is showing a little bit to the right of my nose. So I have a bit of crosswind from the left. MAN, yeah. Okay, everything is set apart from the chrono. Let's reset the chrono. I'm telling you that in the visual pattern stuff, that's something you forget to press. And then we'll monitor the beam position and start the timer again. Just going to put on a little bit of floodlights on here. Lovely, we are abeam. Chrono started. Going to put flaps 2, speed is checked, flaps 2, slow down to about 170 knots there. 2.5 miles offset, looking good. And we use 55 seconds again. It worked well on the first pass. No, so BD, what you have to do when you select that, make sure you have the correct runway active. So you select the runway here, and then you press that green button once, so that says monitoring, and then it should record. Speed managed.
Hi BB and chat.
Hey Reynolds, love it.
Month. Funny number.
So gears coming down, and let's do activate approach phase again. Very important. Briefing remains the same. Speed managed. Flaps 3. Brandon, wie geht's dir? And thank you so much for the 88 months. And flaps 4. And Brandon, look at that Corfu sunset. How beautiful is that, eh? So let's have a quick look at the base. Let's glance. 1 red, 3 white. We're in good shape. Good shape, good shape. So looking good. Turning final. Aiming for the 1,000 feet at the cross there. Keeping the descent rate. Let's look forward. 2 red, 2 white. Like I said, I'm just lucky. I don't know how I do it. It's just luck, pure luck every time. I'm just a lucky pilot. Right. Wait for the landing checklist. It'll come at 800 feet this time.
That's how pros do it.
So, thank you. Right, let's correct that. Like landing checklist. ECME landing no blue. We're on path. So let's set the normal standard values here. And let's see if we're going to make a nice touchdown. The Sharklets, people say the Sharklets do float a bit more. I am not sure. I never had the feeling that well, it does float a bit more than the wingtip fences.
500.
But honestly, I've never had the feeling that it's a lot more. Alright, let's keep it coming down. What a gorgeous approach. What a gorgeous landscape here. A little bit slow. Now the 321s, you don't want to get below the speed. They can be very unforgiving
100.
if you're below the speed.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Come on.
5.
A bit floaty there. Spoilers! Reverses green. He used all of the touchdown zone. I just don't want to slam it, that's all. Manual brakes. Oh, it didn't give me a landing report. Oh, that's a shame. Don't know why it didn't work. What are you guys up to again? It was too soft. It didn't register. Yeah, the app thinks I'm still flying. That's correct. Right, let's get off here.
Meine Damen und Herren, willkommen an Ihrem Zielflughafen. Bitte bleiben Sie noch so lange mit uns gemeinsam angeschnallt sitzen, bis die Anschnallzeichen über Ihnen ausgeschaltet sind. Beim Öffnen der Gepäckfächer bitten wir um Vorsicht, da Gepäck herausfallen könnte. Bevor Sie das Flugzeug verlassen, vergewissern Sie sich bitte, dass Sie nichts an Bord vergessen haben. Das Rauchen ist erst wieder in einer ausgewiesenen Raucherzone gestattet.
Wow, beautiful. That was a really lovely approach. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I have. Really visually appealing, absolutely beautiful. So people always ask me my favorite airports, and this is one of them to fly to. So let's do, is that Eurowings on 4? Let's make sure that we're not going to block that. After landing, radar predictor windshield system is off, TCAS goes off. The island is so green in real life, yeah. Yeah, this is still one of my bucket lists. So he's on 5, it seems. 7, 6, no, he's on 6. So then I can go on to 5. Yeah, let's do 5. Ooh, does that fit? Yeah. Oh, tight apron. Not gonna lie. Here's our parking spot. He has no scenery? Could be. Alright, lights off. Ground handling is nice. I like it as well. So taxiing is definitely a bit better now. Oh, I was just wondering, do we have a wing walker? There you go. Yeah, Brenold, one flight. I'm going to do another long-range flight tomorrow, Brenold. I decided to do a long-range flight tomorrow on stream. So we're going to go from Frankfurt to maybe Minneapolis. Yeah, Minneapolis maybe. And then I'm going to be for the first 2 or 3 hours on the stream, and then I'll have the stream play, but I'll be away from keyboard for it's 787. So the Horizon 787 got an update today. That can't be right. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, can be. Wow, I didn't expect that. I thought we would be slamming into the truck there. Bypass and pin inserted, yeah. I would hate that. Honestly, in reality, if I had the pushback truck there, I would hate that. I really would. That can't be right. That must be too far. Lol. Hang on. GG GSX, I have to say, I have to admit, GG. I mean, perfect. That is perfect. I stand corrected. Ryanair Ops, yeah. Right, brake set, engines off. But in real life, that would be so dangerous. Man, you could brake and really... You could hurt people and break stuff that quickly. Bypass inserted. We are ready when you are. May we lift you up? No. Crazy. Alrighty, let's read a parking checklist after I've switched off the fuel pumps. Lovely flight, really enjoyable, lovely aircraft. Yeah, it does have a sense of being a little bit heavier, but it's, I wouldn't say floaty, but I would say you can feel the ground effect. So we do the parking checklist, parking brakes or chocks, parking brakes set, engines off, and fuel pumps are off, and that's the
good night.
Parking checklist complete.
Black box.
Guys, okay, so if you want tomorrow, 1300 UTC, I'm going to start streaming. We'll do a long range flight, Frankfurt to Montreal. No, Minneapolis. No, Minneapolis. It's about 8 hours. 8 hours flight. Yeah, that sounds about right. 8 hours. Join me if you like on VATSIM. On the 787 I'll take. We'll have a look at the new aircraft.
Good night, black box.
Good night. Big thank you. Let me give you a shout out real quickly. I'm going to have to get used to these controls at some time. Big shout out to the 5 gifted subs from Autothrust. Thank you so much. Thanks for all the resubs. Welcome to the new members. Thank you all for your amazing support, my dear moderators. Thank you so much for all the help. Bogota, we've been to Bogota. So, you want to buy a joystick? Which one do you recommend? Well, that's a tough one as well. There's joysticks which are okay, you know, lower kind of price segment, 100, 150 euros. I personally use the Thrustmaster Warthog joystick for the Airbus and the FS Project A320 stick add-on, which fits onto the Warthog joystick. I'm very happy with it. I've had this for a very long time, and I'm not paid by Thrustmaster to say this. I truly mean it. It's a great hardware add-on. And for the A320, I find it has not the perfect feel, but a very good compromise, you know, to the real thing, and you know, and still hard, well, still affordable. Rudder pedals, I mean, I can only recommend really the MFG Crosswinds, because that's the ones that I have, and I've been flying for 4 years now, 5 years. So I have the version 2, which is great. Hey, forward, Gude. Thanks, hello, and how's the Sharky? Nice. So it obviously has a few more systems, and what you can have the option with the additional center tank if you want. It has some other additional things. Let me just give you the latest news. You know, it has a custom wing flex simulation, some additional center tanks if you want to increase the range, load alleviation function, flight augmentation, SEC ALAC updates. Yeah, stop rod input we checked. Has that warning come up. Yeah, updated stuff in the FMGC, FACs.
Traffic, Condor 225,
and lots of fixes. Yeah, very nice. So, and you have to realize this Sharklet add-on is free, which in itself is amazing. So, great addition. And I love how the people are following the white lines there, but that's unrealistic. In real, people walk below the wing. Why shouldn't you do that? Well, you can have fuel, you can have hydraulic fluid dripping off, which is unhealthy. So there's a reason why there's a cone there, all right? And that's how you should walk. Yeah, you get better pictures under the wing, I get it. Especially in front of the engine, Mark, right? And while you're here, yeah, don't drop any coins in the engine, for crying out loud. Well, that's pretty cool though, I like it. Thank you, Forward. Have a great weekend. I hope you're doing well. Oh, we have a Condor landing. Beautiful. In the touchdown zone. Well done. Whoever that was. GG's. Gorgeous landing. Drop a coin for Captain. No, don't do that. Was it? Don't even. No. The amount of damage and the cost that you create by doing such a thing is unbelievable. That was in China, wasn't it, somewhere? Someone threw a coin into the engine. Yeah. Yeah, so don't walk below the wings, okay? Don't walk near the engine. Right, you have oil fumes coming out, which aren't good for your health. You have hydraulic fluid, potentially. I mean, there shouldn't be any hydraulic fluid coming out, but you never know. But that's why you have these safety areas, so treat them with respect. Oh, let me do one more view of the island on daytime, because it's a beautiful, beautiful island. It really is gorgeous. I want to check downtown here real quickly. Is that like a prison or something? Must be, right? That's a prison, I would guess. So you have kind of a fortress. You have the old town.
Do you want to deboard crew?
Yes.
Crew deboarding starting.
Gonna have a nice cold drink now. Oh, and look at that. Yeah, that must be really beautiful. Wow, look at this. That's another huge fortress. Mark, have you been here? Is Condor a budget airline? Not really, no. I would say it's a more touristic airline, because it does offer business class. No, I've not been to Kikira, no, Ronald. It's on the bucket list, as they say, so I'd love to go, come here. Would love that. And Mark has been here as well. Man, Mark, if you have pictures, can you post them to me privately, please? So interested to see how that looks like IRL. Ilka minus 293. Well done. Well done. Yeah, but you get the point, right? Beautiful. Yeah, they made a great job of the island here. Yeah. Mark, hang on. Mark, let me just show. Because I don't actually know where Mark, did he stay here somewhere? There's some video recordings from this hotel, from someone, not from Mark, but from someone. This must be an absolute gorgeous hotel there. So imagine, again, I would get so in trouble with my wife. I would get so in trouble with my wife if I booked a hotel here. But imagine, whoops. But imagine sitting here. What's wrong now? Come on. Let me move. There we go. So imagine sitting here at the bar maybe or something, or at the pool. And you're right at the touchdown zone. Right here. Can you imagine that? Check real world pictures. I will do so. Hang on. Hang on.
Corfu traffic, runway 16, located off the backtrack, Condor 2 Tango Mike, Corfu traffic.
No way. You are joking. Am I allowed to show that video, Spot Ollie?
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way
I'm allowed to show it. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can play it, actually.
And premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Let me see if I can play it. Downloads? What format is that? Oh, hang on. Here it goes. That's exactly from the spot. Look. Lord, that is brilliant. Brilliant. Thanks, Ollie, for sharing that. Oh, hang on, there's another video. Hang on, there's another one. Hold on. Oh, for landing. Oh, Mark will love that one. Hang on. Mark. Wait. You're going to love this one. Oh, yeah. He looked a bit high. Hang on, he looked a bit high on the threshold there, if I'm honest. AeroConnect servos, how are you? Nah, okay. But anyways, so Mark, was that your hotel? Yeah, even the pool matches, right? Was that your hotel here? Wow, I mean, but my wife would kill me if I booked. No, I was. Are you on departure end? Okay. So yeah, this would be. Oh, this would get me in trouble. So another nice hotel. I think Lee was somewhere here. Another nice hotel, actually, would be around here, right? Agilend, my wife likes planes, likes to fly on planes, but she doesn't want to stay. All right, that's a bit weird. I don't think you would park cars next to the pool, but hey. But that's a nice hotel. Yeah, I mean, my wife likes to travel on planes, but my wife doesn't like to watch planes from the hotel swimming pool area. That's for sure. Oh, no, Alpha, no. It's not that easy. I don't think so. Another beautiful hotel, so... Wow, look at that mountain back in the background there. If it's not too hot, hiking would be nice here as well, right? Hiking, cycling. Yeah, nice. Cool. All right, guys. So once again, thank you so much for watching. If you like tomorrow, 1300 UTC, I will be back. 787 Horizon mod. We'll do a long-range flight tomorrow. Although, as I said, I'll be online for the first... Well, I'll be online for the whole flight. But I will be at the desk for the first 3 hours and maybe the last 3 hours. So in between, I'll definitely have a break. But I'll leave the stream running. So why am I doing this? The weird thing is, guys, I'm only going to have... Well, I had my last flight. Is it a month ago already now? Yeah, I think my last real-world flight was a month ago. Then I had 3 simulator missions, which was good. It's great to refresh everything, including the abnormals. But my next real-world flight is in a week from now. So I think it's a good idea, actually, to do a full flight in the simulator. Why not, right? And that way we can have a look at the latest Horizon mod. Looking forward to it. So tomorrow, 1300 UTC, guys, if you like. Have a great weekend, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. See you soon. Good night.